迎撃準備完了。
Hello? Alright, we'll play some games until, what's his name shows up. Afterblood is terrible? Eh, it's alright. The fuck was that?
Here comes a new challenger.
$11.55 MR. Dude, I'm gonna lose so much MR. Oh well. If this dude empty jumps me, he would fuck me up so bad. Jesus, what the fuck? Okay, so whiff punish probably effective. I'm on the wrong side though. And I'm on the right side. Mash. What the fuck, bro? Okay. Better not drop it, because I'm spamming reversal. Why do I try to do a standing heavy kick for a jump in? Why would I do that? There you go. There you go. There's the empty jump. Hello, Char. Yeah, see? Yep. pressed fucking DI. I pressed it. You saw me. You saw me press it. See, when I say you saw me, you can actually physically see me. It's on the screen. Yeah, right. Hello? Nice Wi-Fi connection, bro. Yeah, great. Fuck. Yeah, this is the rope stream. Wow, I thought I crossed him up. Lol. Alright, time to lose like 12 MR or something. I thought I ended up on the other side of him. Oh, you were one and done me? Cool, man. Sounds good. Nice connection. Actually, it probably makes sense if he would leave. Your shit didn't start yet, right? Hey, what's up, man? Denying Fight K just to give us actual Game Pass and nothing. I know, right? He literally picked the fucking worst option. But, you know. What's this dude's name? Fat Lard Alert? That's not very nice. Ah, yes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Cool. Yes! Good dive kick. Ah, yes. Dude, I'm like looking at my other screen because like DSP got a 50 membership and it said the name of the account is TipPhil. I need DoorDash, love fat cat. And he didn't ban it yet. And like fucking 1 billion people are getting the thing. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? I've literally never seen that move before. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, counter hit somehow. Cool. Okay, I'm dead. Or not. Well, I'm still dead, but, you know, maybe I'll get to live a little longer. Mash. Alright. All I need to do... Check this out. Oh, I was supposed to super there, but now I'm dead. Now I deserve to die there. Watch the inputs. I put in the super input, and I got a cannon spike. So that's what I get. That's what I fucking get. Oh, cool. Thanks, man.
Here comes a new challenger.
No, I didn't. Rush concept. Yeah, good. And he reset me. Dead. Okay. This is, what's it called? Blinded by the light or something? What the fuck, man? Grab? Yep. You nice dive kick. That would have punished him too. Alright, I need to threaten throw more, I think. Yep, that was supposed to be super. Punish counter, and I'm gonna die now. That's cool. He deserves to win this round. Like, he deserved... I didn't deserve to win this round. I fucked up like 4 things in a row, I think. Something like that. Yeah. Multiverses ought to be good. Yes! Goody! Ah, yes, punish counter. Yeah, that was not supposed to be a back medium punch, but a regular crouching medium punch. Counter hit. Yeah, isn't that cool? Isn't it cool that a low forward beats a dive kick? Doesn't that make perfect fucking sense? Like, I hit him on the top of his foot, right? He's doing a low forward. I hit him at the top of his foot, and I'm the one who gets knocked out. I'm just gonna try to keep pressure. I'm like plus there, so I don't know how that's a counter hit. But okay. Asshole. Did he start his shit yet? Bro, what the fuck is taking so long? It's not like you're doing anything today. Jesus Christ. No, he's doing nothing tonight. You want to know the name of his stream tonight? Impromptu chill stream / possible Game Pass night. Isn't that cool? The fuck are you spamming it, Armin? I'm playing Street Fighter.
Here comes a new challenger.
Why do I use fucking standing heavy kick to anti-air? Like, what kind of dumb shit is that? Like, what kind of fucking moron would do that? Me or something? Yeah, dive kick would have been good there, but sure. Is he gonna mash? Yeah, great. Yeah, of course you would. Of course you would. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. He just runs under me every time. Yeah. Oh, goody. Yep. And it's funny how that works. He's walking back. Of course he is. Of course he is. Alright. Optimal punish? What do you got? Yeah, go for it, dude. Yes! Oh boy! Isn't that great? Oh boy! Oh boy, that was really cool, man. What a great fucking character this is. Well, mash. This never fucking ends with this dude. It just never fucking ends with this fucking retard character, man. It like literally never fucking ends with this fucking retard character. Why did I push standing heavy kick there? Why do I keep doing that? I don't understand. A dive kick would have been very helpful there. What? Fucked, bro. I could have swore I was plus because I used the fucking EX version, but I guess not. Okay, sure. Okay, how was that a punish, bro? Yeah, okay. Yes, goody. Goody. That makes sense. And mash. I don't know why I did that. That was actually a very bad option. Okay, well, I'm dead. Oh, just kidding. I have rock, so get fucked, idiot. Oh boy, how's it feel? How's it fucking feel, bro? Oh, botch. Hey, let me put up the betting. Okay, betting's up. If you want to bet. Let's see. Is he here yet? He might be here?
That was so sick. Super shot.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, dude's here.
Wrong screen. Hold on a second. I wanted to do this. We are. I look weird because it's still light outside. Well, the sun is starting to go down. It should be down within like 20 minutes. So it's still a little bit of light, and that's why I look off color. But within like a little bit, I should look normal again. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Okay. All right. Let's actually begin. Here we go. Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to something completely unplanned, and I'm not too happy about it, to be quite frank. It's actually Tuesday, the 23rd of April, 2024, and this is my typical late-night stream where I would have something interesting for you, whether it be gameplay or a special event or something. Tonight, particularly, on deck, on schedule here, was something
fresh and brand
new. Something that people had literally requested from me, built up in hype for me. For many, 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 many years. All right, tonight, what I was supposed to do
was kill myself.
Check out something called Fightcade on PC. For those who don't know, Fightcade is a third party, not branded to any particular company or anything.
Yeah, that's what third party means.
Runs on PC, and what it does is it combines emulator suites, so different versions of gaming emulators, with the online capabilities of the GGPO rollback netcode.
Never heard of it.
To create a product that allows you to match up with people from all over the globe.
What the fuck is he wearing? What the fuck is that?
For free on your PC over the internet. Particularly one-on-one fighting games from yesteryear that aren't really readily available to play in any modern capacity at all. For the most part, what Fightcade was originally designed to do was posterity, meaning allow people to access games that can no longer be actively played in arcades because they don't exist anymore, or on home consoles.
Yeah, they do.
There's just no ports that really are viable to
exist.
Play. In this case,
I'm talking
about the era of CPS 1, CPS 2 games, the CPS 3 games such as the Street Fighter 3 series, etc. Those games particularly are what Fightcade was really designed to emulate. Now, for them to understand, there's been other things that have been added over the years.
Thanks.
But this is like the way that people in the fighting game community play against each other to play old school fighting games. Particularly for me, I was stoked because my favorite fighting game of all time is Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. There is currently no real active way to play that game on a console. The two versions that are readily available are the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, which is completely busted. There's no way to moderate and make it so that trolling doesn't happen, and people have found ways to break the game because it's just not a very good version. And the Capcom Fighting Collection, which actually doesn't run too poorly, but no one bought it. So because of that, there's no one playing this game in that collection. So really, if you own a console, you're boned. You can't play Super Turbo. Okay?
Is he done or what? Oh. Hey, how long is this rant gonna go? I don't think I want to listen to it.
Alpha 2 is my favorite. I would play 1, 2, or 3. The Versus series of games. For example, X-Men versus Street Fighter or Marvel versus Capcom. I love those games. I was quite good at those games back in the day.
Yeah, sure you were, buddy.
Super happy to play those games with actual competition and people who know what they're doing and play them across the globe. That would be sweet. But
9:15. That's 2 hours from now.
Here's the deal. Years and years and years, people have asked me to do this, to play Fightcade. I never really had, in the last decade, the capability of doing so because I capture, stream, and do everything on one PC.
Well,
I don't have
a dual
PC setup where I can run a game on one PC and then have that feed go into the other PC for capture and streaming. It's all on one PC. Okay? So there was no way, excuse me.
Is he going to do that all night?
That I was going to be able to do Fightcade until I had some kind of a solution for this. All right?
A final solution, if you will.
Last year, a viewer donated a mini PC. And we played a few things on it. Like I played Chrono Trigger on PC. We actually tried out like Phasmophobia during a Christmas holiday and stuff like that. We've done a few little things on it. But the whole idea was that eventually we were going to play Fightcade on there. That was the big epic thing. And I said,
That was the
"Find
big
time to do it."
epic thing.
And now's the perfect time. We actually have 3 freaking weeks until there's major new releases that I'm interested in. So I'm like, oh, this would be perfect for us to set it up, get it in a rotation, and be playing all these cool classic fighters and all this
Wow,
stuff.
so
And that's
cool,
what the purpose of
man.
tonight was supposed to be.
Wow. Right now.
We were supposed to set this up so that we could do it together and start playing, like pick games and stuff and start trying it out, right?
Right.
So, no exaggeration. 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years
Since I
to
lived
do
in
research and find out
Washington,
about
I've
his
been streaming
IP.
classic fighting games on console and been told, oh, Ultra Street Fighter 2, that's the wrong way to do it. It's
He's
crap.
just worried that it's a
Street Fighter 3
a
Anniversary Collection,
P2P
you're doing it
connection,
the wrong
a
way.
peer-to-peer
It's crap.
connection.
Oh, Capcom Fighter
For those of you
Collection,
that don't
it's
know.
crap. You're dodging the competition. You're not playing the good players. This is all your fault. All you need to do is play Fightcade. Okay?
Yeah.
So now I have the capability to do it. And that was tonight.
Okay.
And then this morning on my Level 1 podcast in the morning, I'm discussing this with the crowd live. With
I'm
the
discussing
audience,
this.
Good crowd this morning, by the way. And I want to say thank you to anyone who was there.
What the
Because
fuck?
there were some good Samaritans. Let me tell you, there were some good Samaritans there this morning. Holy moly.
Good
And
Samaritans.
I do want to say one thing.
Oh my
Before
god,
we
stop
actually get into
interrupting
much-
yourself.
I got the weirdest message
What?
during the break.
Oh.
I got an email from someone who was like, I'm so upset with you because you attacked me today on the podcast and you insulted me and I want an apology. And I was like, I'm reading the message, right?
Right?
And I'm looking and I'm like, that literally didn't happen.
Who are you
What
talking
happened
about, though?
was someone was being very stupid in the chat at one point about like being a jerk to me. And I responded
And then
to
I stuck
them,
my tongue out?
but I didn't say a name. And someone
stop sticking
else
your tongue
must
out?
have misconstrued it as I was singling them out in the chat. The thing is, this person was not moderated. I did not call them out by name.
Who are you
Somehow
talking
they
about?
100% misunderstood who I was talking to. So I'm just gonna say this to anyone who attends my content or my streams. This is something that I should air out. Basically, if you think that I'm directly addressing you, you should probably ask me.
He said that.
And make sure that it's.
Like, listen to that voice crack.
You should probably ask me.
Ask me!
And make sure that it's. I am. But the truth is that usually, if I am addressing someone directly, like a person directly in the chat.
Yeah, how are they gonna
I
ask
will
you if you
tell
fucking ban them,
sit
idiot?
around, you know, don't do that, or I will call you out. I will moderate. I'm not.
I
in
will
general
moderate.
attacking people for no reason. In
I
my
mean,
chat. They're always doing
You
something
kinda
stupid
do, though.
that allows me to then have to basically do something about it. You know what I'm saying?
Not really, no, not really.
But yeah, like someone completely misunderstood or misconstrued what happened and took it as a
Who?
personal
Say
insult.
their name!
Obviously, I apologize to whoever that person is if they actually thought I was insulting them. I wasn't talking to them at all. In fact,
This person either gives him money or has a lot of clout or something. There's like no way he would do this to a random
I
person.
don't even know what
There's
they
no
said in
way.
chat because I was talking totally to somebody else. So, but be careful. You got to be careful about this, guys. And here's why. I'm one person. You
Oh,
are
you
many,
are?
right?
You're not a
Right now
person.
we have a chat of hundreds of people.
Uh,
I do my best to talk with you and have conversation or whatever.
yeah, look at my
but
shirt.
I can't basically be perfect all the time. And
banned a
be
check mark?
clear exactly who
Check
I'm
mark?
addressing. Right
He's
now,
banned
I'm
a check
talking
mark
to
before. He
everyone
banned
generally,
Keemstar.
Right? Don't take it to heart. If I say something on stream and you get upset, did he say that to me? Did I? Well, if I did, I would have said your name and I would have moderated you if I felt that you broke the chat rules. If I didn't do that, then I wasn't.
You don't
talking.
say their name when you moderate people half the time, though. You just ban them outright if you construe what they're saying to be like troll speak.
You, right?
Or if they offer any kind of like
So I actually
useful
feel like,
advice, they seem to get
that
banned pretty
some
often
people,
too.
They take it the wrong way or whatever. I'm not like literally this person. I apologize to them if they took it that way, but that was not the intention. I wasn't insulting this person whatsoever. I wasn't even responding to them talking in the chat. I don't even know what they said. So there you have it.
Check mark,
Anyway, I just want to
really,
get that out of the way. Please be careful.
Okay.
Don't always take what I
What,
say.
and
as
then-
like I'm
and then that
directly
person
talking to you,
emailed him
especially if all of a
randomly?
sudden I'm responding
That
to
seems a little
something in the chat.
suspect.
It doesn't mean I'm responding directly to you unless I call you out. Then you know I'm talking to you.
Like if I go into
Okay?
someone's chat, I
It's kinda
super chat
unfair.
them and I
Like
say
said,
stop being a
I'm
victim and they
one who are
ban me. I'm not going to
many.
email
Everyone
them.
takes every word I ever say as I'm talking.
That's like something that
directly to you. I
fucking
guess,
Coffee Cuck would
we're
do
gonna
or
have some
something.
Problems, right?
I don't fucking email streamers. That's fucking cringe,
Fair
dude.
enough.
Who does
Okay.
that?
Now, getting back on subject, as we're doing the podcast this morning, the Level 1 podcast, a few good Samaritans actually came to the stream and said, hey, just so you know, it sounds like no one has ever told you this before, but when you play Fightcade, your IP address gets exposed. Now, it took us about half an hour to hash this out, but by the end of a half an hour segment on the podcast, we kind of figured out exactly how it all works.
Did we? Did we,
So
though?
here's how Fightcade actually
Yeah,
works.
tell me how Fightcade works.
There's a chat room. No, your
There's a chat
information
room.
does not get exposed in the chat room. Okay?
You mean a lobby?
There's like a client where you search for people, and all you see in the client where you search for people is a geolocation. So you'll see, oh, okay, this
A
person's
Rio
located in the
location.
USA. This person is located in the UK. This person is in, you
UK?
know,
Never heard of it.
Mexico.
Mexico?
Or whatever,
Never
right?
heard of it.
So you at least know what country they're in.
Oh.
But you don't see their IP address. However, so what I'm understanding
Is thus.
Fightcade is a free program. All right, it's totally free. There is no paid version that's better, that has features. It's just
Or
something
is
that
there?
everyone uses in the FGC for posterity to keep classic fighting games alive.
For
which is
posterity.
to be well respected and regarded. Thank you
Yeah.
to the people
It's
who
definitely
made
regarded.
Fightcade for doing that. That's very nice of you to keep fighting games alive that normally wouldn't have any player base because there's no way to play them. All right,
Someone sent him someone sent him like
correct,
like a list of how to do it, like a setup
apparently
instruction
it's
PDF or something.
What that means is there's no central server.
I heard him say that the
you
other
can
day.
connect to. Instead, it's you are directly connecting to someone else. And even though you can't actively see it yourself,
What the
yes,
fuck are these
your
hand
IP
graphs?
address gets exposed when you connect to
Exposed?
someone. Now you might say, well, why is this not a big deal for anyone? Well, because normally
Because I
people
stick my
don't
tongue out.
have endless armies of complete mentally challenged weirdos on the internet.
Mentally
going around trying to do
challenged
business in their life, but I do.
weirdos.
Okay, it's sad. It's just a crazy hate mob of weird people that follow me around to try to do this stuff, but it's just present. So what happens is apparently you need to have third-party things going. So for example, it wouldn't be.
So you know, I hear
but they could do.
I hear
something like
mentally
IP
challenged
Sniffer,
weirdos.
which is a third-party program you can get, and it can interact with.
And
Fightcade
I don't know,
and
man.
Find out the IP address of the person.
Are you
that
sure you're the one who should be saying that?
So it might not happen immediately,
David?
But within, you know, a session or two, there's definitely a chance that one of these trolls, okay, that they will do this, right? One of these trolls will eventually match with me, get my IP address, and there you go. In fact, Bonos Temo says, if you do a Google search for Fightcade security issues, the 6th result is an X post explaining everything about it. It is definitive on this issue. There's just a no-go here. So unless
One man
the
is
makers
missing. I mean, a lot of
Fightcade
people are missing. TBH.
work with some other method to hide someone's IP address in the app itself, which I don't think they're going to do. It's a free app, right?
talking
They're
about
not.
Jeff?
Maybe if they were receiving
D?
payment for this app, they could develop something that makes it foolproof, much like when you're playing these games over a console through a GUI or its own matchmaking system where you have no access to the back-end data. But apparently you can do that just easily just using an IP sniffer program. You can get the IP right out of Fightcade. You can get someone's IP.
Okay,
So
then
why
use a
is it big deal
VPN.
for anyone else? Because no one else gets harassed like me. Everyone else just
Okay,
plays
then use a
casually
fucking
themselves.
VPN, dude. It's not that hard.
Fighting game streamer, you know, you get a few hundred people on your stream or whatever, no one's gonna dox you. But because I'm DarksydePhil and people hate me for literally no good reason.
Oh, no good reason. All right, all you people hate him for no good reason.
They will basically get my IP
They'll
address.
dox you. You've been doxed.
Probably get a bunch of people to DDoS attack me.
You'll get a bunch of people that DDoS attack me.
Now, before we get ahead of ourselves, because all day people have been saying, use a VPN, use a VPN, use a VPN, use a VPN.
Yeah, use a VPN, use a VPN, use a VPN. Are you done, faggot? Use a VPN.
I'll readdress it now.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
There are services out there, VPNs, that essentially spoof your location so that you look like you're somewhere else. So no one can actually find out your true IP address.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So for example, I could get one of these. I know there's a bunch of them. There's NordVPN, ExpressVPN. There's like a ton of them that are commercially used. And you pay a subscription fee a month. And basically when you go
Mike, you shouldn't be listening to this. You might die.
before you actually get to the destination you want to go. So let's say, for example, I was going to stream on YouTube, but I wanted to protect my IP. Instead of connecting directly to YouTube and then streaming to YouTube, I would connect through this VPN first, then to YouTube. And YouTube would actually think that my broadcasting location was another country or another place. And apparently they have...
No, you do a VPN that's like next to you.
International, some of them have
There's
several in the United States. But the one...
Bro, you're in
big
fucking
problem
Seattle. There's like a
is
VPN literally next to you, probably. For any
It's
service.
very, very simple. They add lag.
All
If
right.
you're not broadcasting from where you are, you're going from somewhere else. So, for example, if I were to use a VPN to change my IP address, all right, so that I could play Fightcade and protect my IP.
Okay.
Number one, it's going to add input lag to the game. In which case, why bother playing online?
How much
if you're
input
adding
lag
delay
do you
to the
think that
input
would
lag?
add?
The other person won't have the lag. I will. Right? I'll have additional, and it's already rollback netcode. Right? I'll have additional, and it's
Additional?
already rollback netcode. It's already rollback netcode where things are going to be going all over the
Yeah, I
place.
use PIA
teleporting.
too.
Now imagine that added with a VPN that's adding lag. Correct? And
Correct.
as much as people want to be really optimistic about this and say, well, you can get a VPN that maybe will broadcast out of Seattle or whatever. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Instead of listening to something reasonable, absolutely ridiculous. Like, but that's the answer, though. But the answer is the thing you're calling ridiculous.
It's going to add lag enough that it's going to make it not viable. It's going to make it as laggy as it was.
It'll
on the
add like
console
5
version.
milliseconds or something. The server's next to your house, I bet.
Which is also broken and laggy, and there's no point. You know what I'm saying? So,
Okay, great.
you know what? It's just dumb. Why would I do that? Why would I pay to get a VPN only to play on Fightcade for the few times that I will?
Because
do this
VPNs are
on,
fucking cheap as dirt.
Something I would do like once a week.
That's
you know,
why
4 times a month. I'm gonna do a specific subscription.
you spend 40 bucks on Battlefront and you won't spend 50 bucks on an annual subscription to a
that
VPN.
one
Very cool.
particular app 4 times a month and add lag and make myself miserable, right? It's insane. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, I don't even have confidence. I don't have confidence that this would even work without.
Can
the
you
VPN. What I mean
stop
by that is
sticking
this
your
is
tongue
rollback
out,
netcode.
please?
I don't like rollback netcode. I think rollback netcode hides lag from the viewer. If you're watching, it doesn't look laggy. But half the time when I'm playing a game like Street Fighter 6, my inputs are delaying and dropping. When I do them, it's not good. It's already frustrating. Now I'm going to add even additional delay to that situation.
Yeah, I mean, he'd get fucking destroyed anyway.
Right?
Maybe this is
And
for
then
the
on top
best.
of that, there's no guarantee
Although I wish this
specifically
rant
that
didn't
formula
exist.
Because, you know, it's one thing when it's just a free thing, you mess around with a big deal. It's another thing when you're paying a subscription service just to use the stupid thing, and then it ends up being a flop or what people are on to play. It's just not worth it.
Yeah,
There's
cool,
no
man.
guarantees that a VPN would do
I'm glad
anything.
you're willing to go the distance for
Okay.
your audience that supports you. Sounds good.
So, basically, it's shot. It's kaput. It's off the table, and there's nothing that I can do about it. I'm sorry. I wanted to play Fightcade for you guys. For years,
Oh, yeah.
for years, people came. I want to say you guys, but I don't want to say it was all of you because who knows actually who it was. But I
It was
remember
probably Tevin.
particularly as I played games like Ultra Street Fighter 2 on the Switch.
I heard it's his
or
fault.
The Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, you know, on my Xbox or PlayStation, people would say, "Man, you're just stupid. Everyone,
you are.
who's anyone, is playing Fightcade, and you're dumb because you're purposefully dodging the competition."
They are?
That's what they would say.
Is anyone who's anyone playing
Purposefully
Fightcade?
dodging the competition by playing on
Like, to me,
console.
it's just like
It's
you
just
keep
like a
you keep
small
bitching about how you want to play
pool,
Super Turbo,
right?
so Fightcade
So
makes
if
sense
you
in
play
your
on
particular
PC,
circumstance.
He'd be playing the cream of the crop, the better players, and he would be spanking.
like specific for
spanked
you.
by everyone. Now, I'm not disputing that. The people who play on PC on Fightcade probably play all the time, unlike me, who I'm rusty and I play.
Oh yeah.
He's probably
Oh
been
yeah.
actively playing these games for ages and ages and ages. You know
Wow,
what I'm saying?
Cool, great.
But yeah, like people would always come by
All
and say, "Phil, why are you
Philip.
not playing the real comp? Why are you not?" And so all these years, I'm thinking, you know, maybe when I finally get the capability of doing this, I want to play Fightcade, and now I have it, and I advertise it. And we talked about this for months. We talked about ever since I got the mini PC that I would do it. We said I was going to do it in December. Then it got delayed. Then we said January. Then it got delayed again. So there's all these opportunities for you to find out about this. It wasn't until
Fightcade
the
stream
morning
canceled in favor of
that I was
Fightcade
going
rant
to do
stream.
the Fightcade setup tonight that
Yeah.
I was told that this happens. It was the morning of, during a 10-year span, that everyone crapped on me saying I was a coward dodging the competition. The truth of the matter is I never would have been able to do it because it exposes my IP, and it was all a lie.
It was
And
all
thankfully,
a
it was
lie.
people
Like who?
Bonos, Tecmo, and a few others.
Who?
It was him and like 2 or 3 other people who were all finding the information and putting it in the chat this morning. I basically once again.
Isn't it interesting, David, how random people in your chat did a cursory search and learned the same day, the literal same hour of how this thing functions, and you've had 10 years to read something for 3 minutes and also learn, and now you're yelling at people? What are you, some kind of fucking retard or something?
Again, have dodged a huge bullet. Ladies and gentlemen, 2024 is officially the year of me dodging 1,000,000 huge bullets. So far,
Yeah.
It's like the
Eventually
fucking
you won't,
Matrix,
though.
and I'm just doing Matrix dodging like Keanu Reeves right now.
Look
All
how
these
flexible
bullets
he
are
is.
passing me by because there were so many opportunities for bad things to happen, and somehow I'm dodging them. I mean, this is good, obviously, but it definitely is frustrating that so many things, you know, are kind of not working out in a positive way. I wish they did, you know.
Yeah, no. Instead, we're gonna do nothing
I
though.
don't
So
like the
enjoy.
fact that I can't play classic fighting games. I want to. This sucks that I can't, that I don't have an access to it, but others can, right? Because others don't have an army, a legion of fucking trolls after them. It's kind of like, it's very similar to the situation where people are saying,
situation?
what about all these gifted memberships that you keep getting
Oh,
from trolls that you're saying, you know, they're
Jesus.
not real? Well, they are real, but they're basically discounted because they're using an exploit. They're using a VPN to pretend like they're in another country where the pricing is incorrect on memberships, and then they're mass buying them for a few pennies. And so it ruins the whole membership system. It breaks it. And people are like,
How do you know it isn't
"So
just
why
someone who's
can't
in
I do
Argentina?"
not others?" Because I'm DarksydePhil, and I'm the one who's stalked by literally thousands of mentally ill people.
That's you guys, by the
who
way.
think that that's okay to do. It's okay to exploit a system as long as it hurts Phil. It's okay to skirt the rules as long as it hurts Phil. It's okay to literally break the law, which has happened to me many times over the years. People breaking the law just to hurt Phil.
I mean, if that were true, I mean, murder's against the law. If it were true that I'm willing to break the law, then I mean, you know,
on Fightcade.
think about it.
There are no trolls going in using IP sniffers to find their IP address, post it up on the internet on Kiwi farms, and have everyone DDoS attack them. That's not happening. People even said it earlier. Avoid the Puddle is a prominent fighting game streamer who gets to play Fightcade all the time, and he does never had this issue whatsoever. Not once has this happened to him. He could just play it with no issue. Why? Because he doesn't have an army of weirdo, loser, mentally ill people following him around.
Oh.
So he can
He's
have a
evading
normal
taxes,
life.
breaking the law?
I can't. I'm not free to have a
No,
normal life.
'cause he's DarksydePhil.
Then people idiotically say things in the chat like earlier, oh, victim complex. It's not a fucking complex, you idiot. It's documented factual shit that's happening. I'm not making it up. You say victim complex.
Oh,
if you're
brother.
actively trying to make yourself a victim for sympathy. I don't want anyone's sympathy. I just want to do the normal shit everyone else can fucking do, and I'm not allowed to. This is not a victim complex. It's my fucking reality that every place I turn, I get harassed by weirdos and losers and people who I don't want anyone's sympathy. I just want to do the normal shit everyone else can fucking do, and I'm not allowed to. This is not a
get a message like it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of it. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of the camera, you know, doing stupid videos, that it actually meant
victim complex. It's my fucking reality that every place I turn, I get harassed by weirdos and losers and people who should be mentally examined for help. Because if they think
Mentally
this is
examined
they're out of
for
their mind.
help.
They're infatuated with me and my family, and they're actively trying to harass us.
I'm not infatuated with your family, dude. Have you seen your wife? Have you seen her?
It's
I'm just
simple.
asking.
I'm not allowed to do the things everyone else does. Just like back when I was on Twitch, I was not allowed to have a sponsored stream because my trolls would harass whoever the sponsor was, and the sponsor would demand from Twitch that I no longer get these sponsored opportunities because they don't want to be harassed by trolls. So then they kicked me out of the program and never told me. They literally lied to me about it. Outright lied and said, "Oh, it was a coding error." They weren't man enough to say, "Oh, we're kicking you out of the program unfairly because of your trolls." They lied about it and said
They should have sent an email that said, "We're kicking you out unfairly because of your trolls." Yes.
Coding error that I couldn't see
1080?
the page.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what they told me.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Maybe it was a coding
So
error.
it's just one of many, many things. It's why I can't have a merch page. Because if I have a merch page, my trolls go to the vendor and complain that I'm a bigot and a racist and a sexist and they hate and I'm a horrible person and they don't want to do business with them. So then they kick me out because they're getting harassed. You
No,
see?
they're getting the truth.
True,
Oh.
They don't care. They just don't want the hassle. So this is why I can't get the same things as everybody else. This is why when people say, well, why don't you just take on sponsors? Because I can't take on a sponsor. Even if I did, it wouldn't last because of this. Do you understand?
It wouldn't
I have
last.
to basically make a living just off of streaming. That's it. I can't get income from anywhere else because of these idiots. That's not a victim.
What about your wife? Doesn't
That's
she earn an
actual
income?
reality for me, because these idiots won't leave me alone. What they don't realize is all the things they don't like. So, for example, they don't like it when I go on a stream and I talk.
When did this turn into like a full-on whatever the fuck? I thought this was a Q&A stream. Where's the Q?
They don't like it if I'm on a stream and I say, hey guys, will you contribute to support my stream tonight? Oh, he's an e-beggar. Oh, he's a victim. But I have to do that because you fucked my life up. You understand that? If you would fucking stop, if you wouldn't dox me, I could be playing Fightcade right now like everyone else who uses it.
Mm-hmm.
If you wouldn't fuck up sponsors, I would have had sponsors years ago.
I thought you weren't a shill.
And I wouldn't have been in the financial
I thought you weren't in a. I thought you weren't a fucking shill.
You created the problem.
You.
The level of harassment.
Yes, you.
Me, and then you complained about the consequences of the problem. Your consequences created actions for me that I couldn't avoid.
Your
now I'm living with those repercussions of your actions.
What?
And I'm just trying to make a living, but you're not happy with that. But you created the situation. You're fucking stupid.
Oh.
You're the dumbest people on earth. Do you get it? You're literally the dumbest people. You created a situation you don't like. I wasn't ever having to do shit like this back in the day. When I was 10 years ago before This Is How You Don't Play, I just did whatever. I played games, I uploaded videos, I went on trips, I did everything. I had no issues with my income. So because of that, I was able to do whatever the hell I wanted. I was free. I wasn't sitting there begging people for contributions. I wasn't saying, oh, we got to have a Patreon and we got to have a PayPal and we got to have this. It was literally just, here's my videos, watch them, ad revenue. Thanks so much. Done. And I gave shit away constantly.
And do you think that's fair for you to not do anything and earn a lot of money? Do you think that's something that would last?
Giveaways every fall. All this shit behind the scenes. Hell, I used to be able to afford to give money to charity. And I did many times behind.
I used to be able to afford to give money to charity. And I did. Definitely. Yep.
The scenes back when I actually made money to do it. But I can't anymore because people fucked with my life so much. So you created the monster. You created the situation. And now you want to hold me accountable for it when you did it. Fuck you.
Oh.
Fuck every one of you. Every one of you out there who acts like this and does this horrible things to me and my family.
All right. Well,
that's why I can't play
guys.
Fightcade. That's why I can't do the normal things other streamers do. It's you. You're the
Rude.
problem. If you don't exist right now.
All right. I hope you guys all have your ropes and your guns and everything, because we're about to get a "if only you didn't exist" segment. Sound good?
If you were finger snapped out of existence, things would be better.
Yes.
Think about that. That all you do is you sit around, you hurt people all day long, and people would probably be happier if you would just change your behavior immediately.
No. Okay, first of all, thank you, Dent, for $3 to Jasper Daniels. Does this ever get tired of hating on people? Imagine he put this much energy into being good at his job. He doesn't have a job. Okay, so no, you didn't say
be happier if you would just change your behavior.
You didn't say like, oh, change your behavior. You said fucking literally kill yourself. That's what you actually said.
Immediately. But you won't, because you've been doing this to me for over a decade. Right? This is just insane how they act, these fucking people. So anyway, that's what's going on. That's why I'm trying to express how openly disappointed I am right now with the fact that I can't play retro fighting games. I was stoked and pumped for this.
I was both stoked and pumped.
That it was going to be something great. And now I can't do it. You know? And now, I mean, to be particularly honest, it just sours me.
It
So
sours
wanting to
me.
do something like right now. What should we do tonight? I don't fucking know. I'm not even in a mood to fucking do anything.
He's not in a
I'm
mood.
not.
He's not
I'm
vibing.
pissed that I'm not allowed to have the things that anyone else who turns on their PC to stream can do. I'm really ripping pissed. And I don't think that I should now have to fucking come up with some bullshit extravagant fallback plan because of the actions of
You just turn on your console that somebody donated to you and you play a video game that you bought twice with somebody else's money. It's really that simple. It really is.
a bunch of shitbags out there who have no fucking lives. So I don't think I'm going to do anything. I think we're just going to hang out. I'm going to talk with you guys. I have some things I'm going to shout out. Thank you, because a couple people have already contributed. And I want to shout these out, okay? And I want to hang out. And I just kind of want, at this point, I just kind of want to unwind because I'm just upset. Like, I don't even think I'm in a mood to say, oh, let's just do an impromptu stream of another game. I don't think I would even be fair to the game. Because I'm actually in a bad mood. And I don't
play
think
Street Fighter. You're not fair to that game anyway.
Pissy at the fucking game and just be upset. Mr. fucking Sourpuss. I feel like we definitely should be able to at least, you know, talk a little bit, hang out a bit.
No, Con, that's off the table. It's kaput, etc. that he said.
I'm already upset to that point.
So he's gonna just bitch all night? Yeah, I mean, in so many words, yes, he's just going to bitch the entire fucking night. Are you gonna beg at some point? It's almost 8 o'clock and you haven't begged yet.
So notably, let's get to some shout outs. I want to say Danny the DK, thanks for 7 months as a member. There was a $2 tip here that came in earlier, actually before I had even turned on my stream.
Wow.
Saying I gotta at some point check out Dave the Diver.
Dave the Driver.
About this game. Well, some people say it's a meme game, and the reason people want me to play it is because they claim that the main character looks like me. I don't know anything about that. I've literally never seen the game before.
I've also never seen myself.
How do I know what kind of a game it is?
I mean, look at me.
I just heard it's an indie game. I guess it's one of those ongoing survival games or something, I think. But I'm not sure. I don't know if it would be entertaining for my audience ever. But it's definitely something that I might check out eventually because some people have mentioned it. So there you go. And I received a $20 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you, Dan the Man, for a very generous $20 tip tonight to start off as well. And by the way, I just realized something. Guess what, guys?
What?
You're about to see a new animation. This animation has not been played on the stream before because I have new animations now for $10, $20, $30, and $50 levels of tips. This is the first time I'm playing.
Yeah, you know how it says 4X on top? Yeah, I don't think it's 4X.
That's one of the best animations ever made. That's hard to top, but I'll tell you right now, for a $50 animation, there's a pretty good one too.
Wait, what did he just say?
There's a pretty good one made. That's hard to top, but I'll tell you right now, for a $50 animation, there's a pretty good one too. What just happened? Oh. Like, that's not right.
So, am I just not allowed to increase the playback
one.
speed ever again?
Rest in peace,
Jesus.
Julia in his last role. But, the $50 one is really good too. Let me put it this way. The $50 one is the most over-the-top, ridiculous, funny, embarrassing one that I've probably ever had. It's worse than the $30. The $30 one, to give you perspective, the $30 one, I'm dressed up as Chun-Li. Okay? The $50 one is worse.
No, 310. Hang on.
I'd just rather do that. Okay?
Yeah, whatever. Shut the fuck up. Here?
We will see it eventually, I'm sure. Probably not tonight, but we will see them all eventually. So thank you, Dan the Man, for that. I appreciate that.
And fixed.
Okay. So that's what we got going right now. If any other contributions come in, I will shout them out. And thank you in advance. All right?
All right.
Now, I will say one thing, because Ace Rob said...
You already said one thing!
Detractors and your trolls, it just gives them the attention, and then they... Listen.
Now, guys.
They're going to do it anyway. It doesn't matter what I say or do. They do it anyway. They invent shit up that doesn't happen on my stream and title their videos that and then creatively edit to make it look like it happened when it didn't. They do whatever they want. It doesn't matter what I say or do. I'm not a fucking pussy coward who thinks that, oh, I better not say anything because God forbid my trolls might attack me. They do it anyway, so I don't give a fuck about what they do.
Okay.
Do you think I give two flaming turds what the fuck they say about me? They can eat my shit out of my ass with a spoon.
I get that he's doing the meme thing. He thinks he can take the meme back, but he can't because he's well, he's a worthless piece of shit. But you know how it be. All right, no. See, what I want to highlight here is I want you to just look at his fucking face. The smug, the absolute smug.
I shit out of my ass with a spoon.
Rare. Okay, look at the transition. Rare. Bro, you're gonna die alone. Are you sure you should be laughing? You're gonna die alone. That's like a big deal.
There you go. I don't give a fuck. I'll say what I want, and I'll talk about what I want. And in this case, I needed to talk about it because it's unfortunate because a lot of people were looking forward to fight Cade, including me, and I can't do it now, and it's their fucking fault, so they can eat shit.
Okay, man. Whatever you say, dude.
Antonio, there's absolutely no reason to play arcade mode on Fightcade. If you're not aware, arcade mode in Street Fighter games particularly is awful. It's either way too easy or way too hard. It's not fun in any way, and it doesn't represent real gameplay because the computer will cheat at higher difficulties. They don't even have to charge to do charge moves. They will instantly react to your moves. It's accurate, but outside of that dress that I had on my chest, it's disgusting. I guys want to talk about tonight. Like I said, at this point, I was seriously considering
killing myself
something tonight, like gameplay, but I'm just so upset that I don't think that it makes any fucking sense to do it. I'd just be pissy, and it would definitely affect the gameplay in a negative way.
That's really
and I don't
cool.
want to do that. That's not fair. That's not fair to the game. That's not fair to the audience. It's not fair to me.
Yeah, you want to know what's fair to the audience? Doing nothing and begging for money. That is the more fair of those options.
It's not fair to anyone. It's just gonna be shitty content. So I'd rather.
I mean, it's gonna be shitty content anyway,
dude.
dude.
Shoot this shit for an hour or two and nothing else happens, and
Okay.
nothing, you know. I'd just rather do that.
I just
okay?
rather do that. Sounds good.
So let's see what you guys have to talk about. Let's see. Rollor says, "Is Shadow of the Earth the
Derek
most
the
hyped
second
DLC
donated $10. Yes,
I'm
thank
not
you for
gonna
doing
judge
this, you
that.
mad lad.
It's definitely the most hyped DLC.
I did the
that
last
they've
one
done
too.
recently.
I think.
You know, being that it's the first DLC
Thank
for
you,
Elden
Derek
Ring.
the
Maybe
second.
it'll be the
I
only
appreciate that.
DLC for Elden Ring. Did you ever think of that?
No.
Because it's been 2 years since Elden Ring came out, and typically with previous outings that FromSoft has made, the DLCs have usually come out within about a year. Even Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, I'm thinking about. Even
shit.
Bloodborne. Its DLC came out later that year, right? So this is the first one ever that took 2 whole years, and it may be the only one. All time, I could definitely see it going down in.
I'm trying to get to live, so I'm gonna skip all the nonsense till I
myself a
get
drink?
live.
No, I'm not gonna drink right now. No, I told you guys, there's times when I drank on stream, but it's usually just for special events, stuff like that. I would not be just drinking on a stream willy-nilly for no reason. And one
Willy-nilly.
thing, very important, when you are upset about something, never drink. I'm gonna give everyone some really good advice.
All right, guys.
If you're
Here's some great advice from a former alcoholic.
if you're stressed and you want stress relief, by all means drink.
Fuck your
But
fat
if you're
wife.
actually legitimately angry about something, do not drink.
Oh.
That's my advice to you, because I found that sometimes drinking will alleviate that, but sometimes it can actually accentuate the anger, and then you start lashing out. and doing things
Accentuate?
that are not good.
What, like
So
beating
that's
your
what a
wife?
42
What are you
year old
talking
who
about?
has drank a lot in his life. I'll just give you a word of warning to the younger people out there. Please do not drink when you're angry. It could turn out bad for you and the people around you unintentionally, even if you.
Okay, let me. Okay, as someone who drank a lot, don't drink when you're upset, because some really bad things can happen to the people around you. Not saying from personal experience or anything.
You're not intending to lash out at others. Remember, when you drink, your inhibitions go away, and so you might actually be nasty to someone you don't.
You might actually spend $1,000 on JPEGs.
And to yourself, because then when you sober up, you might be pretty upset that you were nasty to someone for no good reason. And now you got.
Yeah, maybe he was drunk when he killed T.
Right?
Oh shit, we got some new lore. I think he just like admitted to the murder of T. He got a little bit tipsy,
I've received an incredible.
and he went bang, 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 bang.
$50 tip tonight from Dan the Man. $50.
Sounds good, bro.
Dan the Man is out of control tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, are you
Dan the
ready?
Man
for
is going to be
today's
covering for what's his name?
I don't know if you are. I'll be honest. I don't know if you're ready for this one. This has got to be the best.
I hope it
one.
lasts forever
When
too.
I saw it, I cracked the hell up laughing.
When I saw this thing that I didn't make, I cracked it the hell up laughing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new $50 tip animation on DSPGaming. love it. I love it. If you're wondering what all these are from, so the Chun-Li one and this one, those two animations, that's the $30 to $50 animation, they're from a movie that Jackie Chan was in. And I forget what the name of the movie was. I've totally forgotten. But basically, this was when Street Fighter was getting prominent, and so they made this kung fu movie where he dressed City Hunter. Is that what it's called? City Hunter. There you go, City Hunter. He dresses up like all of them, cosplays as them, as like 3 or 4. Doesn't he also cosplay as Dalsim too? There's a Dalsim in there too somewhere. So
yeah, if you guys were thinking, wait, was it just another face swapped GIF that he didn't make? Well, yeah, but this one's for $50.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna forego the Gunner glasses tonight. Here's why.
Oh. Okay, so we're gonna scam. Wait a minute. Rumor has it funny gift plays if you donate 500,000. No, can't play it for free. Hmm.
Whenever I wear them and we're doing a podcast or a show like this, they glare badly at the camera. And it bothers me to know that you guys are staring at this fucking ring light in your face. So I'm not going to wear the Gunner glasses tonight. All right. Is that okay? It'd be one thing if I was playing a game. It makes sense because I'm looking over here and I'm playing the game and it helps with the game. It adds nothing here whatsoever to the stream for me to do that. So what's the $100 animation? No, I don't think I have a new one. I think the $100 animation is the old one where it says $100 and I go, whoa, whoa. You want to check? I don't think I updated the $100 animation.
Okay, so we couldn't check for the fucking $50 one. Someone had to actually give you money for that, but we can check this
I
one.
think it's the old one.
Sounds good.
Legit. We're just testing it. I haven't seen it.
This isn't legit, guys.
Oh, no, it's the dance. I changed it to the dance. Oh, there you go. I changed it to me dancing.
Dude, he just gave us a $100 gift for free. You fuckers owe him now.
That's the new $100 animation, which is really not new. It's just the old one of me dancing.
Oh, no, now I gotta give you my money. Yeah.
Okay. I also received a $1 tip from Michigan Man. I'm sorry that Fightcade isn't working out for you tonight. Since you're not dipping into old school games, do you remember the first time an arcade game blew your mind away? For me, it was Time Traveler. I thought that's what the future
no one cares. Random retard, kill yourself.
completely blew me away. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game, because it looked like the cartoons.
Dude, I love turtles.
Of say Dreamcast, PS2. That now home console.
Hold on.
It wasn't until the era of, say, Dreamcast, PS2.
I think it was right here. Ah, yeah, here. Okay. Yep. That's a big one. That's a big one right there.
That now home consoles were matching what was in the arcades. So it was a good decade that I loved going to arcades to see what the hottest, latest new games were. And I played them all. I played the shooters, the driving games, the fighting games, you know, beat 'em ups, sports games like NBA Jam and NFL Blitz. Information. You could have an awesome stream just talking about arcade games from the 90s. I have all that.
Wait.
Information. In my brain from being there for a decade. I loved all those games. I could talk about them for a long time. Super coolest time to be alive as a kid.
Super coolest time to be alive as a kid.
Easy Steve did a super chat. Did you check out Metaphor Refantasio? I know. Did the trailer come in? Check that. We'll see how the night goes. We'll see how the night goes. And, you know, I just want to kind of hang out with you guys for now.
No.
But if the night goes well or we get bored, we can maybe go over there. By the way, someone said I look like Max Payne from Max Payne 3. Kind of. I actually agree. I was thinking about that. I was like, who do I look like?
I agree with that. I look like Max Payne from Max Payne Re.
I look like Ace Ventura. Because Ace Ventura also had the white.
Yeah, you know what Ace Ventura did all the time?
I was like, who do I look like? I look like Ace Ventura.
Yeah, when I think Ace Ventura, this is what I'm thinking. Right here. This is like a Jim Carrey thing. Right there. Very, very Ace Ventura in this sector. Right here.
Because Ace Ventura also had the white shirt with the kind of Hawaiian shirt over it. And you're absolutely right. I look like Max Payne from Max Payne 3. Only I'm not completely bald. Did I ever think about collecting arcade machines? When I was younger, yes, because I actually had a friend or two who owned arcade machines and had them in their homes. And we would go over to this guy's house and actually play games like, you know, Super Turbo,
Never heard of
X-Men
it.
vs. Street Fighter and
What?
stuff on his cabinet, which
Wow.
was really cool. And I always thought, oh, I want a cabinet at home. And then when I got my place in 2009, yes, it was when I got my own place, my own condo in Connecticut in 2009. I thought, oh man, this will be cool. This will be the time when I can actually get my own arcade machine or whatever. But what ended up happening was, as
I spent all my money on gacha games, so I actually get a physical product.
I focused mostly on just console stuff. So even though I thought it would be cool to get an arcade machine, I didn't do it at the time. I focused on just doing my YouTube stuff, but I was always thinking about getting one. And then, you know, at the time, my friend Howard had one.
Who?
And
wait a minute, I thought you said he wasn't your friend. Aren't you on record saying he wasn't your friend?
With him and a bunch of other people several times, recorded, documented, then he started live streaming it and stuff like that. And it was fun, but you know what? I think, honestly, it was that time when I actually realized I would not want it. Reason being, to actually see how much room it takes up in your home, right? Like, man, that's pretty big. It takes up like half a room.
It's pretty big. Takes up like half a room. What am I?
Takes up in your home, right? Like, man, that's pretty big. It takes up like half a room.
I mean, you got something else that's taking up at least half a room, dude. At least.
And my place is small. Like, my place is smaller than his. So, I'm like, I really don't think I'm going to want a big arcade cabinet. And now, I'm so happy I didn't get it. Because can you imagine if I got that arcade cabinet and then I moved across the country, the cost to fucking ship that thing? And even then, I don't even know where I would put it in this house. Like, you know, the garage.
The garage.
I don't even have a place for it.
No, it's full of styrofoam.
Yeah, I'm genuinely glad that I never got it.
How glad are you that you spent 6 figures on JPEGs though? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, wait, I saved something from the other day. Hang on. Where is
Will
it?
I check out the remake of Max Payne when it comes out? Yes, because this isn't supposed to be Max Payne 1 and 2, so yes, I will probably check that out.
Does this work?
Let's see here. Oh, my arms don't glitch using the keyboard. That's true. If
Does this clip work?
you guys got super quiet in the chat, and I don't know why. What happened? Why you're falling asleep? This is the game you guys were dying for me to play for 2 months. You realize that, right? And now I'm playing it actively. Where are you awake? Hello? Hello?
Helldiver.
You're sleeping? Oh,
Is ready
sleeping
for
on
your
the
next
stream.
mission.
Try again. I would like to try the Quasar Cannon and have like a legit run with it.
Wait, I think it keeps going. That's...
Sorry, I woke you up from your naps. Oh, I'm so sorry. You were taking your afternoon naps like the grandpas you are.
Engaging
You
orbital
fell asleep on stream? Wow.
I mean, he's literally fallen asleep on stream, and he's the
My
streamer.
arms start delocating, snapping around in weird positions, and contorting. Please warn me.
I also
Let me
got I also got this one for some reason.
What do you call a Mexican zombie?
Yeah.
Ay. Alright, that was racist as hell. Incredibly racist. As you know, I am the biggest racist on the internet, as everyone says.
It's really weird that he'd say that after saying something that's pretty much just straight up racist, though.
I should emulate arcade games because I like them a lot. Make a night for arcade games in the past. I've done that many times in the past, a long time
What's
ago.
the joke? The joke is that
I have a friend who would come over and watch
Mexicans go I,
and we did that a few times. We did like emulate
and he's
games in the past.
L-I-I, so he's
Like,
the
Predator,
I,
beat 'em ups, like
and
Final
he's also
Fight,
a zombie.
stuff like that. We did those together.
That's unrelated, though.
But you know, I don't think anyone would be too interested in me playing them single player.
Yeah, you're right,
Like, for
that isn't
example,
very
when
funny.
Genesis Mini came out, I did play Streets of Rage 2 like once, and people thought it was all right, and they literally never asked for me to continue. I never even beat it. So
Yep.
okay, yeah, I don't know why when Coops typed all his words are capitalized. I don't know why. That's a little weird. I am checking out the Fallout 4 patch. I've already made it clear. This weekend, 2 new games. Friday, we're starting Another Crab's Treasure, which is the Souls-like game starring a Kermit Crab. Really
Kermit
weird
Crab.
premise, but it may be good. And then we're actually going to start the playthrough of Fallout 4 on Saturday.
Wait, but you said it's a new game. That ain't a new game, bro.
Although, now I'm on the fence, because here's the thing. I don't know. I have nothing to do tomorrow.
Oh.
Like, tomorrow was supposed to be...
I have nothing
me
to
doing
do.
Elden Ring or Helldivers 2 on the day stream, and then the night stream was going to be Classic Fighters, and now I don't have that anymore. So, I don't know what to do tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night, I should do a 2-hour intro to Fallout 2 stream, where we just do the character creation and the intro and get...
You're gonna spend an entire fucking stream in character creation?
Past the intro.
And he said Fallout 2.
On Saturday, then with the patch, we'll get into the meat of the game, and we don't have to do the intro stuff. We could do that tomorrow night if you guys want.
Yeah, yep, totally.
You know.
Yeah, enjoy
really,
that,
right
you
now,
fucking
I'm
idiots.
Totally unsure what we're even doing tomorrow. What do you guys think we should do tomorrow? Because it was either going to be Elden Ring or
What do you guys
Helldiver
think he should do tomorrow?
And then I don't even know what I'm doing.
Man, there's so many choices.
Right? K Styles, thank you so much. 35 months as an Ultra member. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, Kevin.
Get that out of the way, because that takes over an hour to get through that initial segment. And then go out. And remember, the first thing you do is you go out to the town, and they make you start doing the initial town building stuff. So get that done. So that way when I actually play on Saturday, we can get into some of the meat of the game rather than doing all the intro stuff, right? That's what I'm thinking.
That sounds stupid.
Well, I don't have a guidebook for Fallout 4 anymore, Haseo. Or if I do, it's buried somewhere in my closet.
What?
I'm not going to use a guide for
What
it.
fucking Haseo say?
The guide is needed when you're playing by yourself. I'm going to be with you guys. Like, you guys totally 100% are going to be there along for the way this time. The last playthrough was...
DSPGaming, will you do the town building stuff since you didn't really do any of it in the OG run?
Whatsoever.
I don't know, Haseo.
Okay?
Shouldn't you be cooming somewhere?
So, yeah, I will definitely, dirty. Oh, I gotta clean that.
The fuck are you doing?
Be playing with you guys, and I'm sure you guys are gonna tell me about the stuff that I'm missing or whatever, you know? Ellipsian's a suggestion for tonight. Maybe we can watch the Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus ending together. It's worth it.
They really... I mean, you say they, but it is one person. It's a whale sock. So, I mean, he does. It does, I guess.
And if we do
yeah, I'd
that,
say
you
it
know
does.
the video's gonna
It's not really a
get
human
claimed or
being at this
something,
point.
You know what
is
I
it?
mean? I've received a $2 tip from Goji Tanks, but it's spelled wrong. I love your Q&A streams. Honest question. Would you say I have a Connecticut accent? I notice people in the chat joke about how you pronounce Costco as Castco. I say Costco. Always cost.
People don't say the T in Costco. In Costco. Say Casco.
Costco, not Castco.
It's Costco, like a
and
cost
Maron.
company.
When do I say Maron? It's moron.
Maron?
I would say maybe there are some words that I pronounce a little different, but I don't think Costco or moron is I say wrong.
Moron.
Whatever, I don't care.
Say golf.
Shit. What do I give a fuck?
Oh, what do I give a fuck about?
Tip. Whatever you say.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Does this look like a shirt that someone who gives a fuck about anything would wear? I don't think so. Checkmate, idiot.
I guess I was supposed to be concerned about that or something. Right? I do pronounce it golf. I've always said it golf.
Oh, brother.
That's how I pronounce it, the sport of golf.
Yeah, and it's
I guess
wrong.
People say that's weird pronunciation.
It is.
Literally always
How about
said
you say it correctly?
What's up, Jade? Good evening. How you doing?
It time golf. At DSPGaming, have you ever visited any of the places that Fallout used in the games?
It'll suck because the patch isn't
Well,
applied yet.
have you?
Vanilla Fallout 4 tomorrow night. And then whatever this update patch that applies on Thursday will be in effect when we play it again on Saturday. If that's what you guys so choose, I'm okay with that.
Joey Wheeler? I can't do a Joey Wheeler accent. That's wrong.
I have no enemies. Who used to be No Sleep Real Vibes says, I hope to get to 30 months.
Hey, you just fucking outed him. You dead named him, bro. You can't do that.
Well, Jade, I've certainly been better since we can't do old school fighting games with Fightcade, as I explained on the podcast earlier today and again tonight. But I'm happy to have an audience that likes to hang out with me and just shoot the shit and you know, fill some time and chat, which I feel like doing to calm me down for being angry about the Fightcade thing. So that's what we're doing tonight.
Great. He sure is vibrating a lot. Hello?
Oh, Coop, I saw your message. Yes.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Let's start.
Tonight, Caesar salad together.
What?
We were originally going to have soup and salad, and it was going to be tomato basil soup and a chicken Caesar salad together. But I was so hot from being in this office. Today it was 75 to 80 degrees outside. It was almost 90 degrees in this office, and I was trying to play Elden Ring endgame stuff. I was soaked in sweat when I left. So I walked, I was like, there's no way I could eat a hot bowl of soup. So we made an extra huge batch of salad, and my wife and I each had like 2 bowls of chicken Caesar salad. It was super good. It was mixed greens, like
He's like, honey, we're eating healthy tonight, right? Where's the fucking ranch dressing?
spring greens, and just like a slightly seasoned crouton, chunks of grilled seasoned chicken breast, and just some classic creamy Caesar dressing from Ken's Steakhouse. It was a really good, delicious salad dinner.
A delicious salad
Gabriel, how are you today?
dinner from Cost Company. There's too much vegetables in my salad.
Elder Scrolls. Well, to be clear, I played Fallout for my YouTube channel first, but I actually had played Elder Scrolls before Fallout, before I was a YouTuber. I played Oblivion on an Xbox 360 that red ringed on me, and I could never finish.
You want some
it.
salad with that dressing,
I was really
honey?
liking Oblivion when it red ringed on me,
Oh.
and I never got back around to playing it. Then when Fallout became very popular around the time when I was just starting up being a YouTuber, then I kind of got hooked on Fallout 3, and then New Vegas really grew on me as great games that I liked, not only playing the main playthroughs, but then going back to doing the side content I missed, then going back again for the DLCs, or like keep going back to the well for really good, delicious content in Fallout, right? So
Delicious.
then, convinced with how good Fallout had been, when Skyrim came out, I then went and
I
and
leaned to
played,
someone.
Skyrim, and that was also really cool. So in reality, I would probably say, if I really had to choose, man, Fallout or man, Elder Scrolls, it's like Fallout 3 and New Vegas are super duper great games. Fallout 4 is okay, right? Fallout 76 is dog shit. That's the Fallouts I played. Morrowind is okay, but kind of boring, and I never got past like 20 hours. I got bored.
Why did he even play Fallout 76? It's like an MMO, right? He doesn't have
Skyrim,
friends.
I mean, come on. Everyone loves Skyrim. So it's kind of like, it's a tough decision. How about this? How about I just tell you, my favorites are Fallout New Vegas
I have not go back.
and Skyrim. Those are my two favorite of each franchise. And I don't think, if you would ask me right now which would I rather play, I probably don't have an answer. They're probably equal in my eyes.
He did not, simple guy. I'm just
Did
skipping
I ever
this
visit any
video.
places Fallout used in the games? Well, let's think about this. Have I been
God
to
damn
Vegas?
it.
Yes.
It just
Have I
keeps
actually walked the
growing.
Vegas Strip?
It's
No,
growing
because
larger and
I've
larger.
been multiple times to play in
Like,
Vegas,
someone's
like
wife.
Evo, and I never left the hotel area to explore Vegas because I'm a complete dunce, and I so regret it now because I probably never will. Can you imagine being in a place that's known as a tourist destination around the world and being so stupid and tunnel vision about Street Fighter that you stayed in the fucking hotel and didn't go experience the cool stuff right around the corner?
I mean,
I'm such an asshole. And now I'm so...
bro, like, Vegas is literally, like, what? How long's the flight? An hour and a half, maybe? 2 hours most? Just fly there, you fucking moron. You know, we've invented these things called airplanes, right?
I punch myself every day about that.
It's not that hard to get to Vegas.
Have fun there, right? But in like Fallout 3, no, I've never been to like the DC area or anything like that. Fallout 4, well, I have been to Boston. I went to Boston,
That
Massachusetts.
would weigh the plane
because
down.
I
It's
was
okay.
actually
They don't
scouting
charge by weight,
college
even though they should.
at the time. And one of the places that offered me a partial scholarship was BU, Boston University. And so I spent a day in downtown Boston with my parents, and we actually rode the trolley, which was neat, to ride the trolley through town and do stuff like that. But I don't think, like, for example, it's Massachusetts in Fallout 4, but is it actually Boston? I don't know if it's actually Boston. I forget because I've only played it once. I guess we'll find out soon when we're going to start a playthrough again, right?
What would people in Boston call DSP if they saw him walking down the street?
But I don't know exactly. Wait a minute. Yeah, BC, Boston College. Did I say BU? It's BC, Boston College was the one that I almost went to. Not Boston University. That was Boston College. That was the one that had a partial scholarship offered, but I didn't go.
Retard.
But anyway, so there's there, and then 76, the Appalachia area. No, I never been to the Appalachian Mountains or the Appalachia area, so that is a no. And I never played 1 and 2, so I don't know what locations those are. So out of all of them, the direct place, yes, I have 100% been to is Vegas, except I was so stupid, I never actually walked the strip and get those awesome memories. I mean, now that I know what's at the strip.
Awesome memories of walking the strip. Ah, yes. I'm walking the strip, and a bunch of fucking people are handing me cards to go, like, to a strip club and bothering me. And there's construction everywhere. Ah, yes. Nothing like the strip. 110 degrees outside at midnight. Ah, yes, the strip. Memories.
Done. My opportunity squandered. That's what happens in life. You only get one chance. You fuck it up. Well, you live with the repercussions. And now I punch myself every day for being a moron. Fuck it up. Well, you live with the repercussions. And now I punch myself every day for being a moron.
Right.
Let's see. I received a $1.50 tip
That's as hard as he can punch. Someone else is gonna have to help him.
Oh, so listen to this.
Ah!
Someone says there's a service called NVIDIA GeForce Now. You can stream PC games to almost any device. It would be a way for you to play more PC games since your internet seems to handle PS Now well. Kind of the same idea, putting this out there. So what you're saying is you could stream PC games. Rather than needing an actual PC to run them, you could like stream them over like a cloud.
A cloud!
I wonder how well that would work. I mean, the PS Now was okay. Don't get me wrong. Like I played, what was it, Infamous 2? It was all right, but you could see that definitely it was pixelated, and also there was some input. But you could see that definitely it was pixelated.
Pixelated?
And also there was some input delay. So, Jay says he went to Vegas and loved it. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that you got to enjoy it, unlike me, the moron.
What did Jade say?
So GeForce Now. I mean, if it gets better, maybe if the GeForce Now got better. Now, how would I use it? That's the question. Like, how would I use
At
GeForce
DSPGaming. I go Vegas. I love it.
We couldn't do it.
A literal guy in a wheelchair got to see Vegas. What happened, David? What happened? You can fly there.
Probably the best game streaming service there is GeForce Now. Oh, yeah? What I think of starting Beyond Two Souls? No, we were not planning to do that right now. We already explained that's not in the cards for now. We're going to see if we can maybe make it happen in May, but we're not promising anything right now. Oh, really? Good Springs is real? Haseo says
they wheeled him over.
The starter town of
Now, when Jade flew over, they actually used him as a replacement for one of the
that's neat.
One of the wheels in the landing gear.
Will I play Sekiro again? There is zero desire to see me play it again. Seriously. Like, no one has been asking me to play it. When I first beat it, I said I would do a New Game Plus run. No one was interested. And over the years, there just isn't interest. Why? I think I know why, because there's nothing new to come of it. Like, it's the same game. I couldn't do a different build than my first Sekiro run because it's the same sword and the same equipment. It's the same fucking thing.
The same sword.
So all that can happen is you remember how to parry and you play it again. And it's the same game, right?
Well, I mean, you don't seem to have a problem playing games you've already played before.
That game's so limited when they're known for multiple runs, replayability, and variety. The fact that they literally got a game that doesn't really have that was kind of shocking, honestly.
Shocking.
Oh, okay. Lady Charisma says you can use your mini PC with a controller and it would do it. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
So use the mini PC.
Yeah, but do I have to pay for it, or are you going to pay for it for me?
On there? That's interesting.
Oh, very interesting, yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, OnLive was like, Lilica says, I remember when you checked OnLive years ago. OnLive was a tiny little box like this, like a little device. That was the idea. It was cloud streaming. But the technology just wasn't there yet. Neither was the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just couldn't handle it at all. We weren't to that point yet. Now, I did try PS Now about 2 years ago, and it did kind of work. I would think it's just, we can only go up from here, you know? So maybe we will work eventually. No, Sekiro never got any DLCs, right? It was just like, no story DLCs or anything like that, to my knowledge. Dark Magus says PC Game Pass Ultimate is another cloud gaming option. So there's, oh, that's true. I do, duh. I have PC Game Pass Ultimate. I have it. Game Pass Ultimate includes PC Game Pass Ultimate. I didn't even think of that. So if that's cloud streaming, there you go.
I don't know what he's doing with a fucking Luger, but
Thoughts on the 360 store closing in July? I mean, let's be honest, it's too
well, I guess he would own a Luger, wouldn't he?
complicated
He does own a
to
Nazi
happen.
hat.
And at least, definitely in defense of Xbox, for posterity purposes, all those games are available on Xbox One and Xbox Series X and X. It's not like, oh, we're closing the store. You can no longer play or access those games ever again. They're accessible on their current consoles right now. So they're not erasing those games from history. They're just saying, hey, stop using 16, 17-year-old outdated hardware. Use our new hardware, right? Which kind of makes sense. So I have no problem with it at all in that regard.
Okay, so are we done, or?
Oh my goodness. So by the way, if you haven't noticed, the sun has gone down now. So now the...
If you haven't noticed, the sun has gone down now.
lighting here is perfect, as it's intended to be.
And the lighting here is now perfect, as it was intended to be. I swear that was like a joke line in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. It's like Tristan. In a few minutes, the sun will go down. It's like that type of fucking line.
FPS, I've always surprised me how good you are. I don't know. Here's the thing. I know for a fact I'm much better today than I ever was. Like, I'm not kidding you when I say at Street Fighter 6, that's the best I've ever been at a modern fighter ever. Because Super Turbo, when I was good at it, was the mid-2000s. It was far past its prime by a good decade, you know? And that's when I was good at it, top placing in tournaments and winning tournaments. Most fighting games, when they were new, I would play them, I would like them, but I was never a top player at any new fighting game. I just didn't have the time or the means to play enough. You know, everyone else was traveling the country, flying all over the place, entering every tournament.
Really good use of $10.
I would enter like 2 tournaments
Very
in
cool.
a year if I could attend or afford it. You know what I mean? I didn't have that flexibility like the top players at the time back then. So basically, listen, I think that now I am better because now I've focused in on Street Fighter 6, learned its systems.
Oh, yep.
But I think you
don't even know how to make a drive reversal come out.
I can do online play. Call of Duty, I don't know. Like, I used to play Call of Duty, like Modern Warfare 1 and 2, and I was darn good at them. I never really cared about competition or anything, but I was kicking butts. I was always at the top of the leaderboards, and it just so seems
cool.
that every single year when I buy a Call of Duty, even though I swear I'm just playing it casually, I tend to be doing well and placing at the top of the league.
Wait, is he saying he's good at Call of Duty? Is that what he's saying?
Leaderboards. Don't ask me why. It just kind of is. As for FromSoft games, that absolutely was something that was learned. You know how horrible I was at those games back in the day. Now, legit, I think I do decent. I don't think I'm great, but I think I do decent. Like, I was one of the few people when Elden Ring came out, when I fought that first Sentinel Knight at the very beginning, I said,
it's
nah,
like, dude,
I'm beating that guy.
Somehow I always get the top of the leaderboard. It's like, yeah, it's designed that way, so that fucking retards like you will keep playing it.
My way, I'm kicking his ass. And I had that mentality for a lot of the playthrough.
Because people like you, David, they need to give you a win every once in a while, like a consolation prize. Because otherwise you'd quit, because you're a fucking baby.
Whatever the Centurion dude is that flies and shit, he's at the jail, the optional jail, for 2 hours. I just couldn't beat him. Even though there's ones I'm obviously good at, they just find ways to discredit. So thank you for at least giving me some credit there. From an anonymous tipper, no one should have to deal with the crap you have to deal with online. It's ridiculous. You have to put up with it from a trusted fan. You can reach out to me. Well, there you go.
Yeah, reach out to him.
For an anonymous $5
He
tip.
definitely won't turn you into a fucking lamp, dude.
Cool. What is the hardest boss I fought in video game history?
No thanks.
Who's Ozma? Who's that? All right, Final Fantasy 9 I remember somewhat, but not totally. And yeah. I don't know. I don't
Hello?
I don't remember that playthrough so well.
Hello?
Okay. Oh my god, Gotham City Imposters. I like having the open world segments in Final Fantasy, so I was pretty disappointed. But yeah, I don't remember this at all. What you're saying, Ozma? I just don't remember it.
I mean, basically, Tastic. That's all out of
I can't
context.
comment on something I don't remember, right?
Nice little nose wipe.
All right. Well, as you guys know, I tend to like making hour-long videos, so let's split the part here,
Oh, okay.
and then we'll continue. Thanks for chilling with me. Sorry about no Fightcade tonight. I'm just as disappointed as all of you.
No, you're not.
Let's talk more stuff out and have a good time tonight.
This is
all right?
literally your favorite stream. This is your favorite thing to do.
Real fast, guys. We're gonna have another hour chilling, but I want to stretch my legs quick. Let me just get up and stretch for a second.
Did he say crick?
We're gonna have another hour chilling, but I want to stretch my legs quick. Let me just get up and stretch for a second. I've been sitting here for over an hour. Ow, ow, ow.
Doesn't count. Ow does not equal ouch. One more time.
For a second. I've been sitting here for over an hour. Ow, ow, ow.
Doesn't count. Sorry.
Oh. Two. Right here. Oh.
Ow does not equal ouch. I made the fucking rules at the beginning. If I gave it to you, then I'm actually scamming worse. We live in a society of rules.
Okay. Good stretch. That's a good stretch. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? Let's continue to hang out. Thanks for hanging out with me here tonight, guys. All right, welcome back. Part 2 of this impromptu hangout session since we can't play Fight Kate ever. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. Oh, let's see. Have we ever tried Fa? Yes, we have. We've had Fa a couple different places around here.
Fa?
And most recently, we went to this place where they actually have like extra large bowls of Fa. So we bought the large bowl, not the largest bowl because it was insane, but the
Why is he saying it like that?
So big that we could barely finish half of it, if that. And
why is he saying it like that?
It surprised me because it was beef. What was it? Was it brisket? It was beef. And when I ordered it, see, I didn't know how it was gonna come. All right, so I ordered this pho with some kind of beef, and it came on a bone. And I was like, oh shit, did I just screw up? Maybe it was goat. It might have been goat, actually. It was on the bone. And I was like, that's going to be a pain, dude, to eat because it's on the bone. I was
what?
So wrong. I went to eat it. The meat had been like stewed so well that literally the meat was just like, boop, coming right off the bone. And I was like, oh my, this is good. But it was just way too much for one person to finish. So I had like maybe, like I said, maybe half of it.
No, here's what happened. He ate half of it and his wife took the other half before he can stop her. And it was like, whoop, down the gullet.
There you go. Let's see here.
You gonna eat that?
I received a $2 tip. Thank you so much.
You hear the bones crunching in her mouth.
From anonymous tipper. Would you ever play mobile games on stream? I asked because of the recent Pokemon Go controversy about character customization. As I've explained, actually, for the record, I did make videos about Pokemon Go in 2016 when it was new.
And 2 plastic lobsters!
There's a couple things to discuss here. Number one, obviously, there's an incredibly stupid controversy around me in mobile games.
That's not what a controversy means.
You know, I don't even have to talk about it anymore.
Why not?
It's so stupid and old and dumb. But
stupid and old and dumb.
If I were to try
Sounds like you.
any mobile game content, immediately my detractors would be all over it, trying to microanalyze every single piece of everything possible.
Why does that matter?
To try to get some kind of weird evidence or some kind of shit.
Why does that matter? If he's being truthful, that's the thing about stuff getting microanalyzed. If you're an honest person, it doesn't matter. They're not going to find anything because there's nothing to find. Hello.
You know, and by the way, I'm just going to ban a couple people right now.
All right, sounds good.
Hold on, let me handle it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So that's number one. Just the if you even say mobile games near me,
Mobile games,
it's like the drama squad shows up.
The drama squad.
Charging in.
All right, we got
So
the drama squad.
Already, I would be very deterred from ever doing anything with mobile games. Much like with pro wrestling as well, it's the same deal. Okay.
I thought you just
That's
didn't like pro wrestling anymore,
two.
though. Why does it matter?
To actually like cover a mobile game, to my knowledge, you can't really just do it. So,
Yeah,
for
you can.
example, let's say right now I wanted to play Pokemon Go.
Okay.
Well, how exactly would I do that?
Blue stack.
You can't just capture from a mobile device. Mobile devices have HDCP. which is a
HDCP.
content protocol. So if you were to try to rip
Did you
video
just
from it,
fucking
actually
do the
watch it,
abbreviation just to show how
I would have
fucking
to
cool
find
you are,
some kind of
dude? You're so cool, man.
around for that. In order to do it, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it would be a pain. Okay. Plus the quality, like, would it be good quality? Would it be reduced frame rate and shitty?
It's amazing how he, like, presents all these rhetorical questions and never follows up on them. Kind of the point of a rhetorical question is to, like, get to a point. Get to some kind of point where you can actually address it. And he, oh, man, it's all this stuff, and, oh, well, fuck it.
Have to find workarounds and stuff to fix this. I don't know.
Okay, great, cool,
but
dude.
Mostly, the main reason why you have never really seen me do any mobile game content is because I don't think that mobile games are something to be covered
Why not?
in a playthrough style.
A playthrough style.
I'm not saying that there's not content to be made of mobile games. There's entire channels on YouTube dedicated to covering specific types of mobile games or mobile games in general.
Oh, you know about them, huh?
Tons of
Like who?
content on them,
Give me a couple
correct?
names.
But basically,
But I'm
like,
gonna
it's
stick my
not
tongue out.
Playthrough style content like I do.
Playthrough style
It's not.
content.
Most of them don't have narrative-based stories. Most of them are a lot of action or a lot of activity, a lot of repetition, right? Because they're meant to be time wasters. They're meant to be things you can mindlessly click or touch or mess around with for the most part to kill time. And they're not necessarily the most intelligent things ever either. For example, they actually have games that I've seen that they
I just feel like he's talking about his wife right now.
Games
Like, is he talking about his wife?
to kill time, mindlessly click, repetition, right? Because they're meant to be time wasters. They're meant to be things you can mindlessly click or touch or mess around with for the most part to kill time, and they're not necessarily the most intelligent things ever either.
So he's talking about his wife, right?
For example, they actually have games that I've seen that they call like AFK games. Literally, you set it up, you turn it off, you come back later in the day after you went to work or school, and the game kind of plays itself, and then you see your results of the day and what happened over the course of the day when you weren't there or whatever.
Or whatever.
Like, wow. So the game literally knows that it's not like nothing smart or anything. It just does itself or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
No, not really. Can you like speak English?
Yeah, like from what I've seen, most mobile games are not full-fledged game experiences, of which would be worthy of a playthrough or the kind of coverage that I do.
Worthy of a playthrough.
There only could be, channels that have things that tie in with certain games or partnerships with certain games and things, promote events, and there's definitely content to be made. It's just not the kind of content that I make. That would be the equivalent of me becoming one of these. It's just not the kind of content that I make. That would be the equivalent of me.
Okay, if he says anything about a restaurant or a sandwich shop, coin drop.
Becoming one of these 2K sports games, and all I do is Ultimate Team content. We're opening packs all day of Ultimate Team and trying to get the best team and playing with that team. That's what Ultimate Team is, right? So it's kind of the same deal. Like, I'd have to completely change the format of my content up to be something completely different. And, that's not what I do.
You win some, you lose some.
YouTuber here making content.
Say I had a mobile game sandwich stand.
I don't think that that's viable, at least now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm not saying there aren't people who do it. Again, I know for a fact there are. There's people who just do mobile game content, and they're profitable business owners.
Yeah, why can't you be them? They're profitable business owners.
And there's so much controversy around me already that's complete nonsense in regards to mobile games. I don't think that it would be worth even exploring, honestly.
Boy, that was a long-winded explanation.
A $2 tip.
Very long-winded.
I found this joke online. Here goes. What did one hat say to the other? You wait here. I'll go on ahead. I love you, Phil. You're my favorite YouTuber. I'm wishing you the best and happiness in the world. Well, thank you, whoever you are. A cheesy joke and a $2 tip. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much.
Wow,
okay.
It's pretty gay, dude.
Also, Heavy Rain. Both of those. Excuse me, I get gaming community and everything, and everyone talks about them, and really big AAA releases a year that dominate the gaming community and everything, and everyone talks about them and everyone plays them. Then there's other minor games in there, but now what's happening
Derek loves minor games.
The AAA games failing, trying to follow the same formulas, copying each other, having no originality, and they're just not doing that well. Every RPG has to be an 80 to 100 hour repetitive open world experience. Every shooter has to have some kind of...
What the fuck was that?
Has to be an 80 to 100 hour repetitive open world experience.
Well, not the tongue thing, but still.
Every
Alright.
Every shooter has to have some kind of a co-op looting aspect with a live service microtransaction added to it, right? And these just, they're not sustainable anymore. These games, there's too many of them. They're too similar. And you're going to have a crash with those certain kind of games. But for every one of those games that fails, you're going to have a Pal World. You're going to have a Helldivers 2. Or what's this other one? Content Warning. These new ones that they are flash in the pan success. They're not going to last forever. I mean, Pal World died within a month. But they have that level of success.
Did it really?
Where, since they were just an indie game, they make money and then some. And now they can continue to thrive with a smaller community, right? There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfect.
Oh my god, you're probably right, Frankie. Jesus
and I think
Christ.
what's going to happen is the gaming ecosystem is going to change to be more supportive of those style of games, and the big games that used to be the big prominent ones from the big studios are going to die out. Those ones are taking too long to develop. Their budgets are over bloated. Their development cycles are completely convoluted. Take a look at
their development cycles are
it was just
completely
revealed about a month ago
convoluted.
in an interview with one of the people who was one of the heads at that studio during that time frame. The reason that Starfield's ending is terrible is because
I'm gonna cut his fucking tongue off. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, dude.
in an interview with one of the people who was one of the heads at that studio during that
One,
time frame. The
Two.
reason that Starfield's ending is terrible.
It's like literally every gap. Like any gap in this block string, he's sticking his fucking tongue out. Can you stop, dude?
Got around to making the ending. Every department was so convoluted and up to their own eyeballs in work and red tape and fucking, you know, bureaucracy that it was taking. Like the example the guy said, he's like, okay, so we need a chair for this scene in the ending. Oh, well, you have to go through 3 departments to get the chair rendered and made, and you might have to wait 3 weeks to get a response. Wait, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Well, how does a company operate like that? You can't. And what ends up, you get a completely uninspired, trite, meaningless, boring, paint-by-numbers game like Starfield from a AAA studio known for making unique lore and great gameplay RPG experiences, and it completely missed the mark. So with more studios going the wrong direction like Bethesda, this gives the small indie studios the chance to shine. And I think that's what's going to end up happening now. We're going to see more and more smaller style or mid-level games get the highlights and the prominence and all the attention, while the big studios basically sink and die because they've become too big for their own britches, as they say. They've grown too big for their own good.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, retard. That's not how the world
Well,
works.
Mr. Popcorn, I'm glad that you feel I'm giving insightful commentary tonight. Let's see here. Remember Suicide Squad? No one talks about it. No more. Guess they went to Helldivers. Oh no, Suicide Squad was dead on arrival. Like no one was going to talk about that to begin with, right?
I don't care.
The Bloom says he's going to try to send a tip for the first time. All right, I'll let you know if it comes through. I don't see it yet. I'll let you know if it comes through, Blimp. Thank you.
Yeah, here's a tip, Blimp. Kill
Okay.
yourself.
Why can't I play one game like an FPS instead of playing every game under the sun when some might not do well
Oh
business-wise?
my god, there's so
What do
much
you mean?
fucking
I
just
don't like playing only one game regardless. Like I like being a variety creator. That's why for those few months when I was playing RPGs almost nonstop, it didn't work. I like doing variety. Like right now, Helldivers 2, Street Fighter 6, and Elden Ring. Could any of those games be further apart in the style of content they are? They're all completely different genres and styles of gameplay.
I mean, it's all you yelling at the TV,
A
so
lot of different people engage in the content for different reasons, instead of it just being one person, one game, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know what you mean by saying, why can't I just do one game like an FPS? Because I don't just play one game. I'm not a one-trick pony guy. I never wanted to be. If I only, let's say my
you literally are a one-trick pony. You got one pony.
I don't like only doing one thing because
More of a heifer.
I get completely out of steam just doing the same thing. I get heated to, you know, by doing the variety, it allows me to move between things on the fly, keep things fresh. And by the way, variety streaming and content creation is absolutely the reason why I've been able to stay prominent, or I should say pertinent, over 16 years. While a lot of other people who are always like, oh, I only focus on this one style of game. Well, then when that one game is prominent, you're going to be popular or whatever, but you're never going to have a following once that falls out of favor.
Mm-hmm.
And too many people do that, and then they end up struggling. For me, since I bounce from genre to genre and I can adapt to that so well, that's why I'm still here 16 years later.
Is that why, though? Is that really why, though? Think about it.
A lot of other people just either, you know, they just kind of get burnt out. I won't get burnt out because I get
Nothing
to
I can do,
bounce around
Gaming
and do
Guru.
variety stuff, you see?
Sounds like a skill issue.
At any given day, just give you an example. So today I had 400 people on my podcast. I had around 300 people for Elden Ring.
Oh, God.
And now tonight, we've got another 300 people. Actually, almost 400. But I would guarantee you it's not all overlap. You maybe between those 3 streams, there's 100 common people. But then you got
There's no way that's fucking true, dude. There's absolutely no way that's fucking true.
200 others. So over today, I probably had about 1,000 people watch my content just on stream. And then we got people watching on demand. If I was just doing one stream of an FPS today, I would have 300 people watching me play an FPS, and that's it. But because I have all these different people from different walks of life watching me play different things,
Different walks of
it
life?
allows me to have that broader appeal. That's why I'm still here. And by the way, that was always intended from the start. That was not, oh, I stumbled into that. That was intended. One of the actual things I designed this content to do is to be broad for an audience that will come back at various times for different kinds of gameplay. That was 100% by design. I saw other content creators that were all I do is play Call of Duty and first FPS. All I do is play MMO. All I do is this. I didn't want to be that. I wanted to kind of be all over the place, so that way I'm a jack of all trades, maybe a master of none, but that's okay.
Did you say he's a jacker all trades? Yeah, you're a jacker, all right.
Be all over the place, so that way I'm a jack of all trades, maybe a master of none, but that's okay. I don't need to be known as a master of anything, right?
Except Street Fighter 6, in which case I have several master characters.
You feel my channel's missing out on sports games? That's because I don't really like sports. Let's be honest here. I'm just not into sports. If I was into sports and I followed sports and all of that, I probably would totally be into it, right? But I'm not. If I don't follow the sport, then I can't really be expected to play a sports game and be into it and like it and even understand it, right? That's just something that's personal preference. You know, if I like sports, I probably would be playing sports games.
Wow, what a take.
In that case, probably I'd be playing sports games and no fighting games, right? That'd probably be the replacement, honestly.
Yeah, because you're a lazy fuck. Why do stuff when you can do nothing?
Coop is feeling maybe we can play retro games at some point. We'll see about that as things maybe die down. We'll see.
Great.
So I have no enemies. Says they're gonna play Sandland on Friday and let me know what it's like. Let me know. Let me know if it's good. Am I a big coffee guy? I have 2 cups of coffee a day. 1 cup with breakfast.
If he mentions like it's a specific blend, like a Hawaiian thing, I'll coin drop. Here, I'm feeling
And 1
generous.
cup right after dinner. And it keeps me going. Gives me enough caffeine that I don't have any problems. You know? But am I a big coffee guy? Like, do I drink coffee outside of the streams? Yeah, on my day off, I have 1 cup of coffee in the morning and 1 cup of coffee in the late, early evening, just like I do on my normal days. But that's it. I don't go crazy. I'm not a coffee aficionado. That, I must have my Arabica beans flavored coffee aficionado.
And then he just sticks his tongue out at you. Can you not?
That, I must have my Arabica beans.
Arabica
is perfect. And you know what? I don't just get coffee. I order the beans so I can grind them fresh myself and have the aroma in my house. No, I get the little K-cup shit and I pop it in. I make a cup and I drink it.
Wow.
So there you go.
Great.
Might I propose a Super Smash 64 speedrun? How on earth would I do a Super Smash 64 speedrun? I don't own a Nintendo 64. I've never played Smash on 64 before. How would I speedrun?
You haven't?
And what am I speedrunning? Isn't it a versus game? I don't know what you're talking about.
Actually, it's probably better he hasn't played it.
Have I ever used thumbstick grip attachments? I just bought some for the first time. I feel like one time ages ago I had some. I don't really remember. But no, it's never been time ages ago I had some. I don't really remember. No, it's never been something that I've regularly used on a controller. Walk Warrior says a lot of your audience likes sports. Do you think it'd be helpful to at least look?
So like that finger was like just in his mouth ripping something out, and then he's just rubbing it all over his face under his nose.
On a controller. Walk Warrior says a lot of your audience likes sports. Do you think it'd be helpful?
That's like
to
really
look at
cool,
the
man.
Sports trends. Again, though, I'm not interested in sports. You understand? Like for example, okay. Let's say that you guys had a big affinity for something, I don't like it, or vice versa.
You guys have a
I
big
really
affinity.
Like you guys don't like, right? Like, I really like retro RPGs. Any day, I can pop in an old Final Fantasy, an old, shit. I could probably play, like, turn-based Phantasy Star RPGs, right? Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, the Suikoden series, Wild Arms. I keep going. I love old school 90s RPGs. You guys don't, all right? I know you don't. You don't have an affinity for them. When I play them, half my audience says, nah, I'm not coming to those streams. It sucks. And it's boring. I don't actually feel pretty that. And then they don't come by. It says, nah, I'm not coming to those streams. It sucks.
I think it's like, I don't remember. It's like Shin-chan or something, where they draw the like the character, and their mouth is like weird because that's just how they draw them. I don't know if it's Shin-chan, but it's like one of those types of like old ass fucking anime or something like that. That's like what he's doing.
And then they don't come by. And that's okay. Come by and watch me play what you like, right? Whatever you like. But I know I have an affinity for them.
Matt Barry, $5 Justin. Dave's lectures
So,
are very
if I'm
90s,
gonna
very
play it, I
Jonathan
know I'm going to get a
Brandis.
much smaller
David
audience.
Rope over
And it's
stuff,
really
very
half for me.
Ah, yes.
And half for a very small audience, right? I have no desire to play sports. I'm just not attracted to sports like at all.
Yeah, I'm only attracted to
football.
fat bitches.
I liked professional football in the 2000s. I haven't watched sports actively since the late 2000s. So I just don't care. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. I don't think anything's going to make me care. So, you know, every once in a while I do play a sports game. I've played some of the NBA 2K games. I've played at least one, if not two, NHL games. I played Madden a couple years. And, it, you know, every once in a while, just for variety, I'll buy one or get one on Game Pass and pop it in and just try it, right? But it's not anything that has longevity. I don't get hooked on it because, again, I don't really like sports. So for me, it's kind of like, it's not lasting value to me. Although, during my Super Bowl event, I actually commented on a sim to match the Super Bowl, and it actually was pretty epic, right? The match was close.
Wow, so epic, man.
But case in point, did it do well? No.
Oh.
It didn't. The video didn't even do well on the channel. It got like 1,000 views. That was it. No one really cared. It wasn't a big deal. So there you go. Oh, yes. I've played MLBs over the years as well because they've been on Game Pass. So
he's like just hanging out, right? And then he like charges you like a fucking bull.
No one really cared. Wasn't a big deal. So there you go. Oh, yes. I've played MLBs over the years as well because they've been on Game Pass. So yeah, MLB games are cool because you can basically play them and just kind of chill and talk with the audience. And there's been times I did karaoke nights where people would request, hey, Phil, will you sing this song? And I would just sit there singing that particular song they wanted while I'm swinging at baseballs, which was pretty fun.
That's fucking gay, dude.
I received a $2.
Why would you do that willingly?
Oh, let's see here. I wonder if you are still willing to die on a hill defending... I wonder if you are still willing to die...
Yes.
On a hill defending Callisto Boring Coal. I think it's supposed to be a take. I'd rather play the 360 version of Dead Space than the next version of Callisto Boring Coal. I still like the game. It's not the best horror game I've ever played. It's certainly not the worst. It was fun. It had an interesting plot. I would say its biggest shortcoming was around the end. I think that the end felt rushed. But for the most part, I enjoyed it. I didn't have an issue with the combat like a lot of people did. A lot of people thought that the combat was just wonky because it was this melee dodging system.
Yeah.
I didn't dislike it. You know?
Maybe you're just some kind of retard or something. I don't know.
And I thought that it was fine. You know?
Nice little wipe. You want to see? Why is his nose looking extra bulbous today? Right here. Slipperoo and Wiperoo. Very cool.
Bassmaster? Well, I mean, Bassmaster, you can argue that there is professional fishing, but I don't think that... I don't consider Bassmaster...
I can't fault him too much. I like some games most people didn't.
I feel like it's more like it's a hobbyist game. Does that make sense?
I'm sorry to tell you straight,
it's more like a hobbyist game than a sports game. That's my take anyway. And I would love to play another Bassmaster if they ever come up with one. I haven't seen one, you know, in the last couple of years. What's up, DC? Good evening. Elden Ring went well today. We fought a bunch of endgame bosses. Next time we're probably going Haley Tree. But overall the progress continues. We're having a good time. Do you consider billiards a sport? Yes, billiards is competitive and can be played like a pro sport, so yes.
Okay. I mean, that's true for basically anything.
A lot of the ads seem to paint the game as a Dead Space in all but name, and when it wasn't, I think that turned a lot of people off. I guess that's why I don't pay attention to ads. I didn't see any ads for Callisto Protocol. I didn't pay attention to them at all. I just played it for what it was, and at face value, I liked it.
I watched this like it was like the world championship of fucking like foosball or something. That looked pretty competitive.
I remember way more. I remember the song goes. But it was a great game. I think Wild Arms 2 looked a lot better, but I'll be honest with you, I don't really remember it. I don't really remember Wild Arms 2. Wild Arms 1 just stands in my memory a lot more. So, great games. I wish they would remake them. They'd be pretty cool as they were remade. Because, like I said, the PS1 version of Wild Arms 1, oh, it's rough. Like, back then it was a good game, but now
it's rough. Oh, it was rough, I tell you.
So, you know, to have that redone would be pretty neat. Wow. I received a very generous contribution tonight, folks.
It better be at least $63. Minimum.
Let's see here. a $55 tip.
Nah, not enough.
And they said, Phil, I'm actually the same person who did a $70 tip the other night. I'm here to support you, but I just want you to know I'm going to always remain anonymous because of your trolls. That is perfectly fine.
This is what, hey, faggot. That's what he thinks. Perfect. Now give me your fucking money, denthead. This is what he thinks. And he's right. I mean, you know, can't blame the guy. You're a fucking retard.
Very nice. Thank you. Laggy. My chat is laggy. Which hat is late night chill best?
Late night chill best.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Ring boss fight. DC says Hogue. Time you actually see like this giant alien.
How much juice I got
creature,
left?
you're like, what in the holy hell am I looking at?
2 minutes. All
And
right,
it's just
we're
cool.
almost done.
The arena looks like space when it's not. You know it's not. But to see that it looks like space is so cool. Dragon.
The fuck is he doing?
Or Palisadisax. Palisacifac. Why do you think it's hard for trolls or those on the outside to believe you have a dedicated fan base when the success of your channel should say all there is to know? Because they basically have manufactured a narrative.
Wait, no, that's exactly what detractors say. They say that he has a dedicated fan base. He's got like 5 actual fucking retards who give him all their money. I mean, what, has anyone said anything different?
Try to justify their actions. So their narrative is this crazy. Just think about this.
All right.
How nuts this is. And by the way, the blimp, I still
Don't.
have not
Don't.
I don't see anything about your tip yet. I'll keep my eyes peeled. To this day, my trolls slash detractors slash whatever you want to call them, they literally say the following. You ready for this? Phil really only has like 2 or 3 people who support it. That's it. There's like 2 or 3 people who like his content.
Yeah.
And they come back and they just keep supporting him
Yes.
by doing everything. Now they do it under a variety and vast network of different names and identities.
Why are you saying like words like vast network? They give you the money. You're the only one who can see their fucking information. They put, I've loved you since your wife was thin. And you go, oh, wow, it's an anonymous tip.
But they're all exactly the same person, right? So Only Iced Coffee and Planet Jeff are responsible for 99% of the support I've received in the last 10 years. Or some insane thing. They actually say that, right? And listen, there are people who have come and gone who have been very large contributors to my content and have spoken up and become notable in the community and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
So it could be understandable when you had someone like Only Iced Coffee, who at one point was doing tips and gifted memberships and everything for a long time. Or Planet Jeff, who way back in the day.
It's odd he's bringing up Planet Jeff right now. That dude hasn't been in his chat for like fucking 5 years. How odd.
It was the person who gave me my biggest tips. It was actually Planet Jeff who came in here and gave me like a $2,000 tip one day. Okay? So when you have those kind of people who come by and they do those contributions, people, oh, I remember that. I remember that. But in reality, the truth is, and this is just like anything in life, all right?
All right.
Not everyone stays a fan of stuff forever. And not everyone sticks around and supports forever. There's people who go through different phases of their life, different parts of their times of their life. You know, I've had people who started off as supporters, stopped watching my content for the longest time, came back 10 years later, said, oh, I'm watching you again, and supported again. You know? Vice versa, I've had people who, like, never could support back in the day, and now they come back 10 years later, they're like, so just so you know, I used to watch it, you know, in 2011. I loved your stuff. It's awesome to see you continue on in 2024. Good on you.
Does he just think that that's a normal occurrence every week? That someone from a long time ago just shows up and says, you know, I used to watch you. Here's $100. And that just happens literally every single week? Does he think that's normal?
Secure some support, right? So that's the thing. Like, these people, I say it like this, in life, it's a revolving door. You're not going to be popular all the time with everyone, but you're going to have people from different times that are going to be coming in and out of your life, as supporters, as fans, as viewers, as people who
he's actually showing you what Cat does for dinner.
In life, it's a revolving door. You're not going to be popular all the time.
This is how Cat eats from her trough.
Different times that are going to be coming
Right
in and out of your life, as supporters, as fans, as viewers, as people who we talk to every day on the streams, and that's fine. That's to be expected. You know, when I was younger, I was the biggest fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd and the Nostalgia Critic. And then when I became a YouTuber, I stopped watching all of their stuff entirely. I, every once in a while, go back and watch some more of their stuff, and I either like it or I really dislike it. It depends, you know. Things in a while, go back and watch some more of their stuff, and I either like
So this is like
it or I really dislike
and this is dislike. It's a 90-degree angle for some reason.
it. It depends, you know. Things change in time, but that's just life, right? So the fact that there are people, all right, essentially have been there for me during times when I really needed help, and they helped me.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing, right?
Wow.
It's so cool.
No, that's
But I don't have
cringe.
2 people who support me.
I have
The whole
3.
reason
3.
that I have been able to be successful for 16 years is because of the reasons I've already described tonight. I'm a variety content creator. I'm always playing different things. So you have different
What a
people
weird
with
stream this
different,
became.
You know, interest levels. I like a fighting game. I like a shooter. I like an RPG.
I like the shooters.
You know, this or that. And they come by at different times, and they all like it. And they, every once in a while, they toss a few bucks here. They support.
They toss you like $150 and they say, I've been here since Fallout 3 and I want to fuck you. That ain't normal, man.
Here, right?
I ain't see that
And that's
anywhere
great.
else.
That formula works. That allows me to appeal to a wider audience than most other creators who are only hyper-focused on one thing. You understand? So that's the cool part about it. It's always been this big group effort. I mean, I remember when I
Big
started on
group
Patreon
effort.
years ago. I was like, listen, $1 a month from a bunch of people is more effective than $100 a month from a couple people. Really. It would add up better and bigger in that way.
You know, they talk about that like a child is raised by it takes a village to like raise a child, right? He's basically saying that like, oh yeah, it's his group effort to, but like you use that in the context of, yeah, like you're a stupid little baby and they have to like elevate you to like grow up. Like it's really weird, but that's how it applies to him. Like he needs a bunch of people to like give him money, like he's on fucking welfare or
Why
something.
do these people not believe that I have people who actually like my content? Because that breaks their narrative. Their narrative is, actually, I'm some kind of a scam artist jerk who doesn't make anything meaningful to anyone. I'm somehow using these ridiculous abilities.
He had to stop.
I'm somehow,
He had to stop his little like whatever the fuck this is to wipe his face, and then he had to put it back up. He had to do a little reset.
using these ridiculous abilities, these mind-controlling abilities to come through the internet and grasp onto people and grab their wallets and rip their wallets out of their pockets and toss their money my way.
Got that money
Why do you think
kinesis.
how
He got
ludicrous
that
that
money kinesis. He got
All
that
day
pig
sitting around doing a
gnosis.
podcast, doing playing a game, hanging out with you guys, talking like tonight. That's all I'm doing.
It pig nos. You
Did I
know
ask
who
for
the
anything?
pig roaches.
Look at the support.
Notorious
I didn't say a word. We're just
P.I.G.
chilling. I was explaining why I can't play Fightcade. That's all. That's it. And look, people like me. People like my content. They want more of it. So they support it. People realize that the more that they support, the more consistent the content can be.
What?
You know, no interruptions, no problems. I think I've shown over the last couple of years my willingness to improve, to spend some money to actually improve the setup or do something different. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you won't even spend fucking $50 on an annual subscription to a VPN to play Fightcade. Instead, you're gonna do nothing and yell at people. What are you looking at? It's over there.
I haven't gotten a new PC yet. That's probably the next major thing. But outside of that, you know, take a look. People like who I am and what I do. But their narrative is so hyper-focused on making me look like a horrible villain. That's how they make their videos. That's how they do their streams. If the story doesn't fit the narrative, all of a sudden they look like assholes, right? Wait a minute. So we're making fun of someone who legit has a fan base who likes him, who doesn't make toxic content that's harmful, and he gets support because people genuinely find entertainment out of what he does, and that's why they want to continue, so they support.
Yeah, so you regularly do that to other streamers. So those 3 things you just listed,
Who legit has a fan base who likes him,
Uh-huh.
who doesn't make toxic content that's harmful,
Uh-huh.
and he gets support because people genuinely find entertainment out of what he does.
yeah, so you're a fucking asshole is what you're saying. Because that applies to you when you're talking about other streamers.
And that's why they want to continue, so they support it. No, their narrative is, oh, there's 2 guys out there who are rich, and they're nutty. And they just keep throwing money at Phil nonstop. And because of those two people, it's the only reason.
See, it's really funny that he's trying to fucking Coffee Cuck literally showed like, I have a separate bank account to buy DSP shit. Like your little faggot like whale, he's discredited you already in the past. Why are you even talking, dude?
Why Phil can ever be successful. First of all, I was successful before those two people even existed as part of my content. You understand? I had a fan base. One of the reasons why I am still pertinent is because I've been around for 16 years. True, if I just started 5 years ago, I probably wouldn't be pertinent anymore, but now I'm a meme. I'm literally known on the internet as the guy who doesn't give up and will be around forever and outlives everything, right? And it may be inexplicable because I'm a small-time guy and no one really, you know, is in love with my stuff in the mainstream, but still people are like, damn, he perseveres. You know what I'm saying? So it's a fascinating thing. But again, the detractor rationale is to always belittle, downgrade, straw man, right?
Straw man.
OIC and Planet Jeff straw man.
Why do you keep bringing up Planet Jeff?
Do you really think that two people are responsible for all of my income? No, that's
and I want to draw. This is a great frame. I want to draw a parallel real quick between this weird rant he's having right now and how he dealt with the fact that he's like down from the rafters. Because you think about it, it's fucking crazy because he is that account, and that account has spent like 6 figures on actual fucking JPEGs. So the way that it's amazing to me. Like, I'm wondering how his mind can handle it, because it's like, it really is fucking crazy that he spent 6 figures on JPEGs and can just go like, no. Look, imagine if I spent 6 figures on JPEGs. That's like the stupidest thing ever. And like, he's right. But the thing is, he did. And so you think about it from the perspective of like, oh, how crazy would it be if 2 fucking actual retards just gave me a bunch of money for literally no reason? Like, how crazy would that be as that is happening? And it's just like, he doesn't have that thing in his brain that's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Insane thought. To even say that is nutty and crazy and stupid. But that's what they propagate. And their community is so dumb.
Cat cheated on Subaru Man with Phil and got beat.
They believe it.
I'm in.
They actually believe that. They believe that, no exaggeration, that all these people that have come and gone over the years, you know, 1 Minute Man,
why are you talking about 1 Minute Man? Wait, you said come and gone, and you're talking about 1 Minute Man. Come and gone? How do you know he's gone? Is he gone? Did he send you an email that he's gone?
Did the ridiculous amount of tier 3 stubs over on Twitch when I was there. I can't remember who that was at this point. Remember that? There was the month where someone came by and gave like a ridiculous amount of tier 3 subs over there, and it insanely boosted the channel over there. That Planet Jeff with the big tips that he's done, the Only Iced Coffee with his contributions, you know, that all these people, all right, are all exactly the same person. They actually believe that. They're that wildly stupid. Who's the other? Jinx, who last year came by for like a month and kept tipping nonstop, and then gone for a while. Right?
Again, you think of your human brain, because you're a human being. He's not a human being. You're a human being, and your human brain thinks to itself. It goes, you know, maybe he's right, because like, it is fucking crazy. Like, no way. Like, it is really crazy. It's funny, he can just say it out loud and it is crazy, but like, I mean, crazier things have happened. So it's funny, like some fucking retard like Haseo or something would listen to this and he would just stop at layer 1. Like, yeah, that is crazy. That makes sense. But I mean, it's true.
We've seen him once in like the last 6 months. He stopped not one stream. But apparently that's the same person.
What about Email?
These are not. They're not even close.
What about Email? Is that its own person?
Oh. Come by and they support when they can, and then they're off to their own lives again, right? And that's much appreciated.
Is that normal though?
You know? And again, in life, it's a revolving door.
Okay, like really though, like if you just like analyze what he's saying, is it normal for like a person to just go into a stream, give like $2,000 in like 7 to 10 days, and then just go away forever? And he's arguing that that's normal, and to him specifically, it happens like multiple times a year. And when one goes, another one shows up. How the fuck can that possibly be normal?
People will come in and out as they will, and there's no stopping that. There's no holding the door and forcing people to stick around to watch the content and support it. They leave when they want. They come by when they want. And that's fine. That's part of the nature of being an internet personality or a content creator, is that you're never going to be able to control who likes your stuff at one point, who dislikes it, who stays, who goes. It's just a natural part of the order of how it works.
Yeah,
okay?
the natural order of the world
reality,
is
all
fucking
right?
different whales show up at different times.
Amount of people who contribute to my content on a daily basis.
Totally normal,
Now,
man.
You only see this side of it. You're seeing the public stream side of it. There's a whole back end side of it. There's people who pledge to a Patreon. There's people who are watching my videos, doing super thanks on the video.
Yeah, and all of that's cringe, dude.
At different various
Sure.
levels. There's people who are supporting my React content, people who are supporting my throwback content. There's all these different people. Do you all think that they're two people?
I mean, the thing is that when he created that third channel and when he created that second channel, it was specifically to milk people like Haseo and Slayer and those people who, like, they will blindly support any channel you create. Like, they put that shit on fucking autopay, like, instantly. It was created for those people. And those people are the few people that just, like, continuously give you money.
You fucking stupid?
What?
But again, that's
I don't
the
know, maybe.
narrative. Because that basically deflates the narrative that I'm meaningful. Because here's what I
meaningful.
started saying recently. Is film people say to me, what do you think, is good about your content, or what makes you stand out? Because my content isn't harmful. I'm 16 years in this business. I have a ton of experience under my belt being a video game content creator, right? I have experience in all these different genres. I can talk honestly about my
What do you
thoughts
call
about
a Mexican
gaming and
zombie?
landscape and how things are going business-wise and
El-
everything.
Ay, 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 ay.
Compare game genres to each other.
Alright,
and
that was
everything.
racist
I've been around
as
for
hell.
16 years doing this. So I have experience a lot of people don't. But my content is not toxic or harmful. I'm not sitting here crapping on some other YouTuber to get people to attack each other, right? In order to have a good night. Oh, business is slow tonight.
What do you call a Mexican
shit
zombie?
on someone's stream or something like that. I don't have
El-
to do that.
Ay, 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 ay,
So
ay.
many YouTubers have taken
Alright,
that road, and I haven't had to do that. And I'm happy about that. And so for me, that's why. To know that my content is meaningful to an audience, that they like it enough, that they know it's not toxic, they can come and relax and enjoy.
Relax and enjoy.
Have a good time with me every time that they stop by. Then they'll support it. But that breaks the narrative of my detractors. Their narrative is always, I'm the worst person. It's the worst content.
It is
No
the
one
worst
supports
content.
it.
I'm not going to say he's the worst person, because I mean, bankers exist, but it is the worst content. I will give him that one.
Watches it. It couldn't be further from the truth. It's a lie. It's a lie. But that's their lie that they propagate so they can make toxic content about me. Because if any of that stuff is fake, they have absolutely, positively nothing to say about me. I'm just some boring guy. So
Yep.
they have to keep that shit going, right? The nonsense.
What's
It's
the
so
what's the nonsense? I
Okay.
don't understand. What are you talking
So-
about? Huh?
There you have it. Now, by the way, how's the poll going? It looks like Straw Hat has won, so I'll get it. I have a ton of shout outs to do. Seriously. And all I'm doing is sitting here talking with you guys tonight.
Isn't it odd how when he's like, oh yeah, one person definitely doesn't support me, and then he's like going on a rant about that like specific person who super totally doesn't support him and wasn't super totally in his chat.
I have a ton of shout outs to do right now,
Odd.
so give me a sec. Let me grab my hat.
Hey, you know what? Whatever gets those fucking retards off, man. Whatever gets them off. Sounds good. They're just living their best life. Their best life just happens to be giving their money away to some fucking
Ton of
countless
shout outs to
streamer.
do. And have a pina. I received an $8 tip.
Hello?
Hold on. Once again, here's another one of their insane detractor memes.
What?
See this?
See what?
Here it
What am
is.
I
Another
seeing?
thing's a complete falsehood. But again, this has to be true for them to be justified in the things that they say and do. Do you understand? So that has to be true, which is not. This is another stupid detractor meme.
What is happening? Is he just like I don't know what he's saying. This is really weird. Hello?
Hold on. Those of you who are watching on demand can't see it. It's just another one of these stupid, you know, fake member bomb bullshit things.
Oh, yes. Wait, but I mean, that member bomb was true.
There we go. Okay. Like a villain, and it's all untrue. And their fake narrative that they spin. But again, that is their...
Your wife cheated on that Subaru, dude. Wait, what did it say? It said she cheated on the Subaru guy, and then it said something else.
Their narrative.
And that was
their
also
fake
probably true.
narrative that they spin to try to make me look like a villain, and it's all untrue. And people who actually like my content...
And he beat her. I mean, he did when he was blackout drunk. He did. He did say that.
They don't. They're like, what are you, out of your mind? You're insane. Another stupid thing that you would say. It's bullshit, right? Okay. So, I received an $8 tip from Jeremy. Thank you to Jeremy. And by the time that that's done, we're not even going to have time for, like, a vest. Enough of the silliness. I just put the hat on. Okay? I don't know how that's done. We're not going... I'm not vest. Now, with that, we have a vest. I don't know if you guys care about the vest. I mean, at this point, I'm not even kidding you. I have a bunch of more shout-outs to do.
Oh, wow, cool. I can't put a... Dude, I can't put a vest on between shout-outs.
Plus, I don't know how I wear a vest over this shirt. I don't know how that's possible.
I mean, you look like a faggot anyway, dude. Just throw it on. What's the difference?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I received a $20 tip from the Blimp. So the Blimp, your tip finally did come through. Well, huge thanks for everything you're doing. Thank you. This is the one big thing for me this year, right now. Like, out of all the stuff that's coming out, the Elden Ring expansion is the one big, including really haven't cared that much. Anything else, like, hey, hold on. When you say to
so Cat tips him now. Ack. She's a Blimp.
Admit there's some streams that are generally supported with one supporter. For example, sometimes you'll have $55 in tips and 50 came from one person. Doesn't that happen? Yeah, so what?
Yeah, so what? I mean, you just went on a fucking 15-minute rant about how that doesn't happen. So, what?
What's your point?
Look at him blinking at you.
Doesn't that happen? Yeah, so what?
Look at this.
What's your point?
That's what an obstinate seizure looks like.
First of all, that doesn't happen every stream.
Oh.
That does happen some streams, but it's not every time.
Oh.
It's not always the same person who would do that one big tip. The point that the detractors make is it's the same two people. That's not true. Tonight, there's a bunch of supporters, and they're all different. Tomorrow, there may be one big supporter on my daytime stream and a bunch of little ones, but then on the night stream, there may be a different big supporter and a bunch of little ones. Why does that matter?
Just look for the nugget of truth. The nugget of truth is there is a big supporter. The reality is it is the same handful of people, possibly 2 or 3. That's the nugget of truth. And again, he tells you the truth. He just tells you a little bit of it. You just got to dig for it.
There's no point. You understand? There's literally no point to saying one person did a big contribution and a few did a little. It doesn't prove any point at all. It's just like, you see, he has so few people who support him. Wrong. There's a ton of people who support me. A ton. That's how I'm successful. That's why I can have a stream with 300 people on it, but have a really good night. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not what these idiots say. It's literally a group effort among people who like different kinds of content. Right? So there's no point to what you're saying unless you can come back and actually say, I have a point. Here's what I was trying to say because you had none.
Oh.
Then, but there's no point to what you're saying. It proves nothing. It does not even an argument. It doesn't even make it. What are you even saying?
Okay. I mean, you're trying to like prove that you're more intelligent than this dude, and you literally are unable to finish a sentence. Like you're halfway through the sentence and you go like, what's the point? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe you should make a coherent point.
I have received an incredibly generous
$5 billion.
Ready for this? $56 tip.
That's not a lot, dude.
Jared tonight.
Why is he pretending like that's a lot of money?
From Jared. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the 3rd time tonight, and 3 different people.
Yeah. So Anon, Jared, and who? Some other guy who Dan the Man. 3 different people. Oh, that Anon.
Right? You get to see me in a diaper. 3rd time tonight, Phil in a diaper.
Oh, is that why he likes it so much? Because he's in a fucking diaper? Cool.
So thank you, Jared. We're going to see what he has to say.
That's not a diaper, dude. Do you know what a fucking diaper is?
Jared says, well said, Phil. I've been a fan since your Batman Arkham Asylum demo footage from all the way back in 2009.
Wow.
And I continue on. I'm not a flash in the pan success. I'm not a has-been or a never was. I persist in a different form today than I did over a decade ago.
I persist in a different form? What are you, fucking Voldemort or something? The fuck is wrong with you?
Everything they say is wrong, and therefore has no validity, and there's no point for anyone to ever watch it. Thank you so very much to Jared. I received a $2 tip. So this person says, one thing I don't think you get enough credit for is the sheer amount of games and content that you actually put.
Yeah, like today. All the games we're watching right now.
It's part of your appeal, and I can think of a random game, and most likely you're probably one of the few people who 99% of the time has a playthrough for it. There you go. And, you know, it's true. I've been one of the more consistent, probably not the most consistent, but one of the more consistent content creators when it comes to gameplay that I would do a full playthrough. And ever since I had that attitude shift about 7-8 years ago, I now do more complete playthroughs than ever before.
Yeah, what about Stellar Blade? I heard that was a good game.
Take my time with said game.
What happened, David?
Be sure that I'm covering enough of the content to make it a valid playthrough rather than just, oh, I rushed through the story, right? Philippe did a super chat. Says, your mind control abilities have forced me to send you this and ask you, have you ever considered playing Generation Zero? I actually like the plot.
Have you ever considered?
Right?
That's a different person. I've never heard that phrase.
Chat from Jordan. Says, last tip I can do until later in the week, Friday.
That's not a tip, retard.
Do well the rest of the week. Thank you to Jordan. Well, I'm only doing one more day.
Dude, I know this is a fake person, but it's just like they typed out, this is all I can tip you until Friday, with the implication that this is all I can tip you until my my wage slave check comes in on Friday. I'm just like, I don't know, dude. Like, shouldn't you say, David, if you have to wait till Friday to tip me, then maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should keep your money because you're obviously living like paycheck to paycheck.
Tomorrow. So, yeah, hopefully they do fine. Thank you, Jordan, so much for your support so far this week. I received $1. See what I mean? Like, this is just shout outs now. I don't even have time to talk with you guys. Just constant shout outs.
Oh my God. What a tragedy.
And then a troll. I just have to ask this guy. This guy will tip, and he knows I'm literally never going to ever read out his tips, yet he still tips.
It's in your brain.
It's remarkable.
Like if I drove by,
this is something negative and toxic.
like if I drove by and I said, you're a fucking loser,
I don't even read the body.
You still heard what I said.
From this email address, and I say, okay, ignore it. I didn't even know what he just said.
Oh, no, you read it. You read it, dude. I saw those fucking eyes moving. You read what he fucking said, dude.
Orange says, do you take a night like this as a sign people want more interaction rather than gameplay? Again, I think, just like everything, it's the happy medium.
Yeah.
People want to hang out and talk and have a good night where they can have conversation and have meaningful back and forth with me. At the same time, people want gameplay too. I know that. It's not so much of one or the other. It's finding the right balance of it. So many people tonight were like, well, you played Harold Halibut? Well, you do this or do that? I was like, I guarantee you tonight we could just have a nice hangout session. And here we are. And we just had 2 hours of hangout. And I think people were satisfied from what I'm seeing. Right?
Why? Because Coffee Cook gave you a bunch of money?
Played a random game that I hadn't announced.
I mean, by that metric, sure.
Would have been like,
I suppose.
Well, you know, I'm not really into that game. I guess I'll take off.
Although I mean, you gave a bunch of gold dust to trolls, I guess. So it's a little bit of a give and take.
Haseo says, "I'm glad that you play many games from all platforms. This lets we as viewers decide if we want to get them or not. Thank you for doing what you do. You're welcome."
Wow, what a faggot.
The way I see it, this is gameplay that's fun to me.
Imagine typing
it's a
that.
service to you, right? It's reciprocal. You get something out of it. I get something out of it. You support it. I make more of it. It goes hand in hand. It's meaningful, not toxic content. I can make a living doing what I love. You enjoy what I do. We all benefit from it. That's what truly matters as a community like this, is that we all benefit from it together, and that we all get something nice out of it. It's not one-sided, and it's not me.
It's like it's not one-sided.
Being successful at the expense
what a weird thing to
of
say.
else. Having to tear down or hurt someone else. Who have I teared down or hurt tonight? 0 people. 0. I was able to have a successful night.
I mean, you literally told every detractor to fucking kill themselves. So I mean, there's a lot more detractors than there are fans, so.
Hanging out with you guys. We all got something good out of it, and no one got hurt in the process.
No.
That's true content creation. That's not toxic, degenerate, I succeed, stomp on everyone else content creation, like so many people do today. The lowest common denominator of crap that should not be allowed on YouTube, but regardless is.
Yeah.
Sad, but true.
Yep.
DC. So I want to do a Radagon haiku after halfway into the year. You know, the new Call of Duty is already going to come out probably in the fall, right? That's the one I'll play when it comes out and it's new. You know, the game, I traditionally play a few months and then that's it. You know, dies out. And the same thing happened with this one. I'm not going back to it. Excuse me.
In Garden of Green, DC meets the sharp mower. Silent screams are heard.
Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss anything, because I've been talking for so long, doing shout-outs, I probably missed a million messages. Excuse
That
me.
is so cool, dude. Are you done?
We had a good time and no one got hurt. Right? This is the epitome of what I want to do with my life, man. It's meaningful to me.
This is the epitome of what I want to do with my life. It's meaningful to me. I mean, yeah, I guess.
To have hangout sessions, to do fun gameplay, to do a fun react stream, reminiscing on the past about games we used to like and play
I'm
together.
just saying,
You know what I'm
David,
saying? Like,
when
this
Coffee
is
Faggot goes to jail for the CP on his computer, you might be in a little bit of trouble.
This is, you know, and we all get something out of it. You get to relax.
I'm just saying, you might want to,
I got the vent earlier.
you might want to like hedge for that.
All good, right? What's up, Shake My Hand 420? How you doing? I played Rainbow Six Siege when it was a new game and it was broken beyond repair and just a horrible time. They ended up later on improving it, but at that point I had no interest and I never played it again. So no interest in Rainbow Six Siege. Will I watch Fallout a second time? Probably not. I don't see a maybe I would watch it a second time before season 2 just to refresh myself, but I wouldn't watch it again right now. No.
Yeah. Hello? This is the epitome of what I want to do with my life. Hello?
Overpowered Boone, I screen capped your suggestion of this game, Little Kitty Big City, but I have not looked at it yet. Excuse me.
Looked
Saying it's
at
May
it.
9th.
Look, I saw the little kitty, but I haven't looked at it yet. Wait, what?
Maybe it's a cutesy game we will like. I don't know. We'll see. See, I feel like if we do a weekly someone just suggested, why don't you do a weekly hangout session? I feel like if we do it once a week,
No, do it.
it's going to stop feeling special. Like, the reason these work, I feel,
Oh, this is special, all right.
because there's always a reason to do it. Like, last weekend.
Yeah, the reason I do it is because there's a reason. Like, I don't want to get a VPN. And also, I yell at you guys. Sounds good.
We did an this week we did an impromptu Star Wars Battlefront stream. That was fun because it wasn't, you know,
I mean, he literally did a Q&A stream last week. I'm just looking at the thing right now.
That's because the co-op got canceled. And it was like, well, now we can chill, we can talk, it's special, it's something different. Today, I can't do 5K. So, hey, we do it. I feel like that's when it fits. If I have it scheduled, now it just doesn't feel like a special chill stream anymore because it was already scheduled to be.
Okay,
You know what
so none of the other things that you do are meaningful because they are scheduled, is what you're telling me, right?
Okay. I like having being unscripted. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's like it's like Untitled Goose Game. And you remember I liked Untitled Goose Game. I thought it was quite a good game.
Didn't you yell at somebody because of that?
Oh, let's see here. There's no point. Oh my god, this guy doesn't understand.
Who are you talking to?
This is the guy from earlier who says,
The guy?
just listen, I'm just gonna read it word for word.
Okay, so he wins then. So he fucking won. Like your mind is so fucking weak that you just let him fucking do whatever he wants.
Here's my point. You said you have a ton of supporters, but so many streams have been carried by 1 or 2 people. I have a ton of supporters. Every once in a while, they'll throw $1, they'll be a member, they'll do a super chat. Then sometimes I have some bigger supporters come by and do a bigger contribution.
Like who?
But I still have a ton of supporters. What I don't understand what's so hard to understand about this. I don't.
I mean, technically, if your
really at a
only
loss, like,
supporter was
what can I
Cat,
get?
you would still
I
have a ton of supporters. So you have to measure it differently, dude.
They're not always here at the same time because I do a variety of content. Some come for the podcast, some come for impromptu chill streams, some come for fighting games, some come for shooters, some come for RPGs, some come for everything. But they're all split. But overall, I do have thousands of viewers for my content. They come by at various times to support in different ways. Super chat, become a member, gift memberships,
Wow.
tip.
Tip.
Some people do those things on my other channels.
Yeah, like what?
Pledge to my Patreon. I mean, I could keep going.
What about the people who make your fucking overlays and shit for free? When are they gonna get their, like,
one person comes
due?
by and does a $50 tip, and one person comes by and does a $2 tip, it doesn't make a difference. They're still two people. I have
They're not two people,
large
though.
number of supporters. You can't disprove that because it's factual.
No, retard. You can't prove that in the same way that we can't disprove that because your shit isn't public. Didn't there used to be some kind of leaderboard, and after Tevin pointed out that somebody gave him like $1,000 overnight, he got rid of it? I mean, why did he do that?
To disprove it, you're wrong and you're stupid.
Oh.
I don't know what else to say. It's just dumb to argue it. Just because it's the detractor logic doesn't make it true. You see? And again, it's something that I've always said. All right? All right. It's a community effort is why I'm still here.
That's cringe, dude.
Literally a community effort.
That's
All
extremely
those people
cringe.
together, contributing in the various ways that they do, is why I continue to be successful after 16 years.
So what you're saying is you're on welfare.
It's a community effort.
You're a
It's not
welfare
one or
recipient.
two
Sounds good.
by. It's not just OIC and Planet Jeff. If you think that, you're clinically insane and you should check yourself in immediately. And I'm not joking. You need help.
Okay, I mean, maybe help for me is driving over to Renton and going to a McDonald's
Sheesh.
and then going home.
Okay. I don't even know how else to make it clearer at this point. I really don't. I don't know how you could make it possibly clearer. Okay. Let's see here. Avarice says, we see different names of supporters who come by and contribute every day. Exactly. You see it every day. All
Or a
these different
BK,
people.
possibly.
Thank you, Venom Snake, who says, we're with you. Keep up amazing work. You're the man. The Blimp says he keeps separating the streams. The stream isn't what's supporting.
And that's
the
true,
channel.
Hermit.
Well, exactly true. Right? The streams are where a lot of my support come in, but there's also people who are also watching the videos. That's ad revenue that I make.
Except when you don't get ad revenue.
They
And you make sure you tell us when you don't get ad
They're still
revenue.
a member of the channel. That's support. It's like, how many more times can I explain logically and factually something to you before you realize your logic is flawed because you're listening to stupid idiots?
No, it's because
who
you're
just want
lying.
to make toxic logic to try
And you're a
to
known
prove
liar,
it's
too.
false.
That's a thing.
I would not be here and successful today if I did not have positive people who like the content I put out supporting me. This is not a channel where I degrade myself doing stunts, sucking cucumbers and kissing cocks. This is not a channel where I read out detractor messages that insult myself and my family members. This is not a channel where I constantly talk drama and gossip. This is not a channel where I slam other YouTubers. I don't do any of that shit.
So the thing like you say, I don't slam other YouTubers, and literally in that exact sentence, or possibly the one before it, this might be a run-on sentence, I'm not sure. You were slamming another YouTuber. So, like, why would I listen to you? You lie in the same sentence.
To get attention. I make positive content for an audience, and I curate the content specifically because that's what they want, and in truth, they then support me because of it. Most YouTubers do not do this.
Oh.
They don't. They make content that's either lowbrow, lowest common denominator.
Okay, didn't you just say something like this?
In truth, they then support me because content specifically because that's what they want, and in truth, they then support me because of it. Most YouTubers do not do this. They don't.
So you're hold on, what was it?
Channel where I read out detractor messages that insult myself and my family members. This is not a channel where I constantly talk drama and gossip. This is not a channel where I slam other YouTubers. I don't do any
Okay, so this is not a channel where we slam other YouTubers.
content that's either lowbrow, lowest common denominator, just to stir up attention, or they have a mass appeal to a giant audience, out of which actually just a small amount contribute, but their audience is so huge, it ends up being a huge amount. I'm the opposite. I make content
Hold on.
so huge it ends up being an audience, out of which actually just a small amount contribute, but their audience is so huge it ends up being a huge amount.
So he's got, okay, so in this hypothetical, this YouTuber has a large audience, a small percentage of that audience contributes, but a small percentage of a large number is still a large amount of people, right? So they're getting money from a lot of people in this hypothetical scenario. And what are you?
I'm the opposite.
And you're the opposite. So all of your money's coming from a small number of people.
I make content for a smaller audience, but that audience likes me so much, they all support in their own way, and it adds up to being success.
Ah, yeah.
If you don't understand that I'm different from everyone else out there, you've missed the note. You haven't paid attention to the 16 years that I just did things completely differently from everybody else, and that's the reason I'm still here. You won't ever get it then, because you just want to listen to the wrong morons. You don't actually live in
What about the right
reality
morons? Wait, what?
You don't actually live in reality world.
You don't live in reality world. I mean, if you're gonna talk like a fucking retard, why would I listen to you, though? I try not to, like, take advice from retards. I find it's bad practice. What the fuck is reality world?
Sorry. I'll still be here tomorrow having fun being successful, and you'll be miserable writhing around in your bed. I'll be here tomorrow having fun being successful, and you'll be miserable writhing.
Holy shit, dude, look at this guy.
Bed, hugging your Hatsune Miku body pillow and humping it furiously in agitation that I'm still here and positive and successful.
That was a weird thing
You're
to
still
say.
Nobody crying with your detractor friends about the fact that I am successful. Okay?
Wow.
Sorry.
Look, David, here's the thing. Okay? Anyone who's been around for any amount of time understands. It's like the ocean. Okay, waves come in, waves come out, can't explain it. But the thing is, David, there's never a point ever. No matter how bleak things look. Oh my god, are the trolls ever gonna get a W again? Never, ever do the waves come all the way in and stay there, Dave. Because in possibly one day, you're gonna start getting these, and then it's just like people are gonna go back to this where you were really fucking feeling yourself. Because you're like begging and begging and begging. Oh my god, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my bills. Oh my god, wah. When you're doing that shit, and people are just gonna come back and like listen to this, and it's gonna be really fucking funny.
Here and positive and successful, and you're still a nobody, crying with your detractor friends about the fact that I am successful. Okay?
Like, I'm just saying, dude.
Sorry.
Like, this is why you don't do shit like this, because eventually you get to a low point,
Tip.
and it just makes shit like this really funny. It does.
Love your look tonight. Which side of the shirt buttons on? Keep up the chill vibes. The shirt is fucked up.
It's fucked up.
I like the shirt, but it's broken. Look what happened. The seam came off.
I mean, it sounds like it, Bill.
Supposed to look like this.
But the other whale's stepping up, and hopefully they'll do that forever, because
this,
that's their job
and by
now.
the way, there are the buttons right there. You can't see them because they blend in with the shirt.
But maybe
Here's
not.
the
Who knows? It's
But
too
the
early to
problem
call
is,
either way.
The shirt
in any
came
case.
apart. All the seams on the inside came apart, probably because it's a cheap shirt.
No.
So the shirt looks.
Why are you
good,
wearing a
but I
cheap
think
shirt
if
on
I tried
stream?
to button
Aren't you a
it won't
professional?
even work because the fabric came apart. See? So I can't even button the shirt, even if I wanted to. It's fucked up.
Are you sure it's
I
not 'cause
tried.
you're a fat
It's all
fuck?
fucked up, stretchy, coming apart. All the threads started coming out of the shirt. I was like, oh shit. So I can only wear this as like a nice open shirt, which is why I'm wearing it like this today. And by
A
the way,
nice
it's fun,
open
right?
shirt.
It's a style. It's a vibe. It looks fine.
It's a vibe?
It's all good.
Is fucking on the verge of homeless a vibe now?
I'm a nice guy, and I'll count it as 3. How about that?
Wow, you're such a nice guy. Oh my god.
All right, cool. Alrighty, everyone. So we're starting to wind down. I obviously want to thank you all. Okay? Okay, here we go. The detractors want to continue their narrative. Lease on Luxury says, what would happen if those few people stopped donating? Could the community be viable for the business? Yes. Because this has happened time and time and time and time and time and time. Whenever one person walks out of that revolving door, someone else walks in.
Don't you find that a little odd, David? Like, don't you find that a little bit suspicious, David? Hello?
That's how it works. When you're a content
Like,
creator,
you know how people say, oh, wow, it's so weird. Every time Superman shows up, Clark Kent is nowhere to be found. Like, isn't that just a little bit odd to say?
makes positive content, that's exactly how it works. You're going to see people walk in and out of your life constantly, and it's okay. Because as long as you're still there as a staple, continuing to make that style of content that's meaningful to people, some people will come back, and you'll get new people, and it will continue. It might not always be the same faces. It might not always be the same people. Hell, I've had different moderating teams over the years. I've had different people who do work for me behind the scenes and help me out over the years.
But do you pay them?
It doesn't matter, because as long as I keep up the good fight, keep doing the good stuff.
Good
right?
fight.
People like it and will keep coming in to support it no matter what. All right? It's been 16 years, highs and lows. I've been on where? On YouTube, on various different YouTube channels, on Blip TV, and on Daily Motion. I've been on Twitch. I've been on, excuse me.
I've been on
all these other places. And guess what?
What?
People still come with me.
No.
They're still with me along.
They're coming with you?
Right? Hasn't gone away. You don't know what you're talking about, right? You like, what on earth are you speaking of? And so now wait a minute.
What on earth are you speaking of?
Just change the narrative. Just listen to this.
By the way, this is what Sonic Soul did
This is
recently.
fragile. You're
I'm getting
4 years
deja
away from
vu.
Your bankruptcy to save the house fundraiser. Whoa. What is your narrative? You don't have one.
Your narrative is you're an e-begging loser.
First, your narrative is I don't have enough consistent supporters. If a few go away, I fail. That's
Yeah.
happened a million times, and I'm still here.
And then you do a begathon.
Well, what's the next thing? Where's the next goalpost? Okay, you are in a crazy mania. Your mania has taken over
projection.
your small pea brain.
Oh,
All
brother.
you can do is think about the next thing to say negative. They're all false narratives. You are an insignificant human.
Wow.
You don't matter.
Who,
It
me?
doesn't matter what you say in the chat right now or what you do. You're insignificant on this planet. Here's what you need to do.
Kill yourself.
Get away from your device
And then kill
go
yourself.
do something with your life
Like roping.
that will affect someone in a positive way. And what you're going to find is that that is going to be way more meaningful both for you
And Rue.
and for everyone else around you than for you sitting in your false narrative land,
Yeah, you get Jordan Peterson.
believing your toxic nonsense and thinking that it has any bearing on me or my life. It doesn't. I will
is
still
impossible
be here
to talk
tomorrow,
with you.
and you'll still be
You
miserable
have
pumping
departed
Hatsune Miku
from
in your
the
bed.
sphere of reason
All right? So do
and
yourself a
reasonable
favor,
discourse.
get the
You have
fuck off
departed
my
from the realm
stream,
of the
get a
rational.
life, and get the fuck
This means
into something
have become
positive.
deranged.
Because, man, your
This means that
toxicity
you have
is
become
embarrassing to the human
degenerate.
race.
This
You
means
are
that you
literally
and all
an
those who do
embarrassment
not call
to
you out
human beings
have
on
become
this
insane.
fucking
I'm going to rewind this a little bit.
Go away.
I need one more dose of that.
Yikes. I just got a $6 tip.
Nah, I need one more dose of that shit. Give me the good shit, David. Give me the good shit, man.
And get the fuck out.
By the way, I just want to point out that if your goal is to have detractors move on to positive things, maybe like insulting them and telling them to kill themselves and that they're insignificant and nobody loves them and all that shit, like maybe that's not a great strategy. I don't know.
into something positive. Because, man, your toxicity is embarrassing to the human race. You are literally an embarrassment to human beings on this fucking
And I want to say this, anybody out there, if you have a job that you have to go and actually work, if it's the lowest possible fucking service job, you're less of an embarrassment to humankind than this faggot ever will be. By a lot. By a whole fucking lot.
planet. Go away. Yikes.
Yikes!
I just got a $6 tip. From the Blimp. We love your man, screw him. Thank you to the Blimp for another tip, a $6 tip. I appreciate that very much. I mean, these people can't even maintain a coherent thought for more than 10 seconds. The guy goes from
The guy?
detractor talking point to detractor talking point. He just bounces around parroting the same shit. And every time that something's, you know, countered with a logical thing to disprove it, oh, I gotta get to the next one. I gotta get to the next one. I gotta get to the wait, no, you already look like an idiot. You don't get to now say 10 more things.
I mean, I'm not the one wearing an old ass shirt and a fucking gay little straw man hat. I guess it is a straw man hat.
There's no reasoning with someone who's so far gone. You just have to have them have a moment of realization at some point in their life that they're going to try to be better people, you know? But sadly, I don't know if these people ever will. It seems like what's happened is there's this community of people who have this mania in their head, and they actually, no exaggeration, have formed communities of relationships, online relationships, of course, but relationships nonetheless,
talking about your pay
based
pigs?
on toxic behavior. The only way they even get human interaction or any kind of attention is toxic behavior. So they have to keep that up, or else now they have to realize that their lives are miserable, trite, and meaningless.
Wow.
So they keep that toxic community going no matter what. Even if the narrative's completely false and fabricated, that's the only way that they feel like they have a meaning in their life. That is ridiculously pathetic, sad, and dangerous. We can't have a society within a whole undergroup of people who literally just sit on their devices crapping on things all day. This is not productive. This is awful. This is going to be the ruining of human society if we allow it to continue. If you know someone like that, you have to go call them out.
I'm just thinking to myself, man, it will be a great day when something really horrible happens to this person. I'm just thinking to myself, you know, it's going to be a pretty sweet fucking day. Whatever it is, health emergency, money emergency, his fat fucking wife leaves him, maybe eats his arm on the way out. Whatever it is, it's going to be real fucking funny. I'm just saying.
And be like, get the fuck out of your room. Get the fuck off your phone. Stop being a toxic douchebag to everything around you and get a life. Spend 5 minutes getting real life friends. Spend 5 minutes doing something positive with your life that is meaningful to other people around you. Stop being toxic. You're not going to help anything on Earth. You're just going to burn this fucking planet down if you keep acting that way. It's insane. That guy, can you believe what the guy was saying in the chat? It literally, he was...
Can I believe it?
One detractor narrative.
I guess.
Okay, well, here's why that's wrong. Next one, next one, next one, next one. Rapid fire. Like he has his list, his checklist of shit, so he can copy paste them all in the chat.
What are you, dual dicking?
Dude, what the fuck is your problem? Like, wow, you need help. How do you not understand? And again, why don't they get it? They literally have a community of thousands of people who act like that around each other, right? It's insanity. If you contribute absolutely...
Yeah, this is actually a manic rant. Like, this is what a manic rant looks like.
Planet, right? Why do you exist? Is that not... That should be the ultimate goal of every person, to at least put something out in their life that brightens the day of someone else, that makes someone else have a smile or feel good, right? Do something nice, and then we can all get along. And
retard. There is no point. The point is you exist, and try ideally not to be an asshole, but... I mean, if you want to be an asshole, then you'll reap the repercussions of being an asshole, I guess. And that's it. So how about this? How about you don't tell other people how to live their life and kill yourself? I'm telling you how to end your life, not how to live it.
All have a nice life together. Live and let live. Instead, everyone's got to burn down, attack, destroy, deride, you know, be just gross to each other. How the hell can you go through life like that?
Easily. Very easily.
I just don't get it. I would love for one of them to come up with a new narrative that hasn't been regurgitated for the last 5 to 10 years, because they don't have one. It's the same shit now in a loop. Because in truth, at one point...
You're talking about loops. This entire stream's been a loop, though.
Say this shit about me. That I would
right?
go out of my way to try to, like, defend myself or actually, like, counter the narrative. But after a while, I'd say it was about 5 years ago, I realized no matter what I said, they would just come up with another one. So I just stopped. I realized at some point it's becoming more harmful for me to waste time trying to defend myself than to actually just say fuck it and ignore it.
Then what was this stream? What point are you trying to make? You just did that this entire fucking stream, dude.
And that's what I just started doing. So fuck this and ignore it. Right?
Except for tonight?
Morons out there make documentaries and shit about me, fucking interviews. What has it done? Nothing. I'm still here. I still make the same content.
The point of those documentaries aren't to get rid of you, Dave. Are you stupid or something? You think everybody's out to literally kill you? That's just the minority of people, dude.
Content. I still have a great life.
It's the silent minority.
They personally benefited because, trust me, they wouldn't have made the content if they wouldn't personally benefit from it. They're doing it for themselves. That's it. It's the only reason. No one else needed to be interviewed on Side Scrollers. I had to be.
Oh.
Why? Because they're going to get a benefit out of it.
Oh.
That's why.
Okay.
So, there you go. So, you know, these fucking nut jobs, man. You know, I don't know how you can go through life like that. But that's the thing. Like,
I'm just saying, I'm not the one wearing a straw hat indoors at like 10 at night.
I'm not going to entertain the nonsense because all that does is lets them get more content and waste my audience's time. You guys don't want to sit here.
You want to talk about wasting your audience's time, huh? You sure now's the time?
Talk about every fucking conspiracy theory that comes out of their mouth. I've already talked about most of them, and they don't care. They continue anyway. So what's the point, right?
Right?
What's the narrative? The narrative is they jerk off to each other all day, every day.
No, just a hentai.
And I ignore them, and I continue on happy, and they're sitting there miserable every day. Well, who's the winner? You know?
I don't know.
They're out of their mind.
Me?
All right. So we're about to adjourn, everyone. What a night. Holy moly.
No.
We talked about so many different topics at this point, right?
I mean, I'm not the one who jerked off on stream, Dave.
Last chance if you want to shout out for something.
Last chance if you want a shout out for something. Yeah? What kind of something?
I'm going to be gone in about 5 so minutes. So, last chance. Let's see how we end it here.
Yeah, I mean, I can think of a way you can end it. I mean, I can think of a couple ways.
Hobo X, I'm not going to try a VPN because number one, it costs money. Number
I'm just saying, I mean, I'm just saying, Dave. Maybe you got a little bit of money to spend.
two, it's too much of a risk. What if the VPN doesn't work and my IP still leaks? So I'm not wasting it. Just the risk of my IP getting out there is too much. It's a waste of everyone's time. So I'm not using Fightcade, period.
Okay. Well, you know, that's good. Thank you.
The Blimp says, it's literal projection. These people lack something in their lives. Then they rationalize bad behavior towards someone that's targeted as a means to not address their own shortcomings. Exactly.
Wow. That shows a lot of typing.
Too. Even if everything they've ever said about me was true, which 99...
See, the thing is, when you say it like that, I just feel like anybody who's ever said it like that has been like, it's all been true. Can you think of anybody that's ever been like, even if like all of what they said was true, but like it's definitely not true? Like every person who's ever said that, it has been true. I swear to God.
9% of it isn't. Some of it is because I am a flawed human. And I've made mistakes over the years, and I've changed for the better. I feel like the last 7 years of my life have been an epiphany where I've turned everything around, and I'm a much better person now, correct?
Okay.
But
correct.
Even if everything they've said is true about me,
and it isn't,
am I still the devil? None of the things that I've done that they're claiming are real crimes.
Do you have to be the devil to be an asshole?
It's just, some bad behaviors that we don't like, right? And
that's how you know that's all true, by the way.
So if you
all
don't
this
like
shit,
the
all this
bad
coping
behaviors you accuse me of.
That was the slip up. Like, even if it was, remember like earlier I said, how does he rationalize this in his brain? How can he spend 6 figures on JPEGs and just tell people he doesn't? Like, how is that possible? This is how. Because he's effectively admitting it while not admitting it, and that allows him to feel better about himself. And the fact that he spent 6 figures on JPEGs.
Away. Why do you still stalk me every day? Why are you still watching? Right? Because you benefit from it because you make money on it.
Oh,
that's why. There was no money, there'd be no detractor community.
Mm.
I stand by that. Right now, I'll prove the point. You ready?
What?
Right now.
I'm gonna stick my tongue out.
Point, I dare every one of these idiots.
Kill yourself. Don't tell me what to do. Here, I'll do whatever you're about to tell me if you kill yourself first. Then I'll do it. Okay? It's a deal.
The memologies, the duty streams, the restreamers, all of them. Demonetize your content for a whole month. Right now. Do it. Be men. Be real men. And demonetize your content for a month and prove that you actually do it because you have a reason to do it.
All
because
right.
you feel like you're doing
Let's
something
do it.
good.
How do I demonetize?
We're just doing it
Let's
to make money. I fucking dare you to demonetize your content.
All right. Let's see.
Because you do it for money.
Branding.
That's why you make up the
Here.
stuff to begin
Here we go. Earn.
You're fucking full of shit. You have no actual morality. You have no leg to stand on. Nothing. You're wastes of life.
Oh.
Not a single one. I already did this before.
Wait, I have to apply to demonetize?
Same thing. Never work. They will never do it. Because the only reason that they do it
One more time?
have no to demonetize your content for a month. Won't do it. Because you do it for money. That's why you make up the stuff to begin with. You're fucking full of shit. You have no actual morality. You have no leg to stand on. Nothing. You're wastes of life. Not a single one. I already did this before. I did this a couple years ago too. I said the same thing. Never worked. They will never do it. Because the only reason that they do it was for the dollars to begin with.
That dollars.
Right? So, enough of that. Anyway, thank you everyone. I think I'm ready to adjourn. What a night. 2 hours of just chilling and having fun and various honest topics. And good times. Thank you so much for the overwhelming support. It is greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. And one final thing, I will say this. I started off doing this. I'll say this again. FYI, I'm one man and you are many.
Are you a minute man?
Tons of people will watch this tonight, right? People who are here, a good amount of people live, but there was also probably be a good amount of people watching on demand. Please understand, like I said, there was a misunderstanding earlier today. Someone who I know.
This is really weird. Why is this coming back?
Thought that I was literally directly like attacking and insulting them on my stream.
This is really weird.
I literally wasn't.
There has to be something behind this shit.
Referencing or what they said, but they actually sent me a message after the fact saying, I'm really hurt at what you said to me. And I was like, I didn't say that to you. I didn't say your name. I certainly didn't time you out or anything. Like, if I was angry with someone in chat, I would address you directly and I would time you out for it. Right? Like, for example, that idiot detractor who kept derailing and moving the goalpost. He's gone.
He's
so he knows who he is.
He's shaking.
But like, I think some people, sadly, they listen to my content and they misconstrue what I'm saying as something like, oh my God, Phil attacked me. I don't generalize thing. If I am talking directly to someone, I'll do my best to call you out, say your name, and if you get timed out or whatever, you messed up. Not, I'm not.
You messed up.
Attacking someone, and this I feel bad because this is a person who's a nice person.
Oh.
That they really they had a bad day or something. And they thought that I was attacking them. I totally didn't even say a word.
Oh, they're a nice person.
In chat that they think I attacked them for. I have no clue. So
how
I
odd.
apologize to anyone out there who ever thinks that like I'm accidentally I'm attacking you directly or whatever. I guess sometimes it just happens again when I'm talking in generalities or whatever. That some people would misconstrue something, but I apologize for that. I'm a flawed guy. I'm a one human. I'm trying to do a stream that talks to and entertains hundreds at a time. It could be a daunting task.
And it's not particularly
sorry if anyone
daunting.
ever gets the wrong idea. Okay. All right. I think that's it. Let's adjourn. Thank you all. A great night tonight. I had a good time with all of you, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Excellent. And I hope to see you all tomorrow.
Wow.
Excellent.
Smooth.
Okay.
Smooth as sandpaper.
Guys, I just stopped recording. We're done for the night. Tomorrow, shit. I mean, basically tomorrow's daytime stream is up in the air. I just did Elden Ring today, but see, here's
Can you stop jiggling, please?
Right? If I do Elden Ring again, well, it's back-to-back Elden Ring.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Just call it a double dose of Elden chill fun,
well,
asshole.
Well, actually, there's no Helldivers on Friday or Saturday because it's going to be the 2 new games. All right? So, I'm just curious, what would you guys prefer? Would you like me to start heading towards Haley Tree, do all the stuff there, maybe start Haley Tree tomorrow in Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Or would you want to see another Helldiver stream? That's up in the air. I think what I'm going to do tomorrow night on the late stream is I'm going to start Fallout 4, and I just want to get through the intro segment. So I want to make my character, get through the whole Vault Tech intro, get into the first area, the first town.
Wait, is this the day stream or the night stream?
Is I'm going to start Fallout 4 up in here. I think what I'm going to do tomorrow night.
Oh God.
On the late stream is I'm going to start Fallout 4, and I just want to get through the intro segment. So I want to make my character, get through the whole Vault Tech intro, get into the first area, the first town where you have to start building the town and shit like that. I just want to get through that because it's a lot of busy work stuff before you can actually get to exploring in the real game. So I'm thinking tomorrow night we'll just do an early head start on Fallout 4. And then, that's fine. But I just don't know what to do on the day stream. What do you guys think? Elden Ring. See, Dark Maggot thinks Elden Ring. Maybe we will just do another Elden Ring stream. We'll do another Elden Ring stream, and that way we'll do the frozen area and get into the town, and then the Haley tree, start the Haley tree. I think that's what we'll do.
Yep.
So Elden Ring on the first stream. Fallout 4 begins on the late stream. I'm off on Thursday. Friday is the premiere of Another Crab's Treasure and Friday Night Fights Street Fighter 6. Saturday will be the premiere of Fallout 4 as a main daytime playthrough. And maybe Saturday night we'll end up doing like Helldivers or something. Okay? Cool? All right. Makes sense. Thank you all. Great night tonight. And thank you for helping me with everything as usual. I mean, you guys saved my butt earlier today with that advice about Fightcade. And I really do appreciate that. All right?
All right.
Everyone, please have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow for another fun day and my final streaming day of the week. Have a good one. Peace out, everyone. Bye-bye.
Luna, do you have time to sing a goodbye song before you go? Always, babe.
Hey, this was really fun and gay.
We hope you liked it too.
Seemed, but hey, I say, but it's okay.
'Cause we'll fuck you very soon, I know.
Very soon I know. The moon, the bear, and your bear ass will be fucking you today. Fucking you Tuesday. Fucking you Wednesday. Bye now.
Well, that was really cool. I didn't really see that coming. It was Sonic Solid 2.
I can't really like go to Evo to dance. So.
Okay, great, thanks. I don't know. So there's any DSP stuff? Why are these so long? Oh, we already saw that one. Anything else? Bossman Jack? Boogie? What's Boogie up to? What the fuck is this? Emote on. Hope. Let's go for a walk and talk. You know, I think this is primo Boogie content. Hope. I want to learn about Hope.
I want to talk to you guys a little bit today.
Face such bets up.
Which is in short supply, I think, for me and a lot of other people these days. But I found some not too long ago, and I hope that I can share that hope with you, because I bet some of you need it as bad as I do. Some of you may not know this, but I got diagnosed last year, God, almost a year and a half ago, with a form of cancer, polycythemia vera.
Yeah.
Which is a blood cancer.
Baby mode cancer.
A healthy person's body has a prognosis of like 20 years, and in my old dying body, not so much 20 years, considerably less. To make matters worse, I spent the last 5 years of my life utterly fucking it up since about 2019. I managed to squander pretty much all of the goodwill I had online. I wasted most of my money gambling in crypto, and I destroyed what was left of my body, basically completely reversing my bypass surgery. So having hope now,
maybe you shouldn't have any.
Very, very difficult.
Okay, well, maybe you shouldn't.
So I have been bullied relentlessly by the internet for the last few years. Not just like from average Twitter or YouTube commenters either. I mean, like some of the platform's most beloved creators just made videos shitting all over me. And, you know, so I have that going
just
for
like
me.
DSP.
I think the worst part about it is I'm old now. I'm 50. I turned 50 in July.
Dude, you have your whole life ahead of you.
Year-olds, they're going to tell you it's hard to have hope because they're tired, man. It's exhausting. It's just, life is exhausting. 50 years of life is probably too much life for a lot of us. And yet, I still woke up today with hope. I got out of bed. I washed my face. I did what my doctor told me to do. I made YouTube videos. I live streamed. I made my podcast. I did what a person's supposed to do when they still have hope, even though hope
I
is
feel like,
still
I actually feel like if you were like, I don't know, if you were like managing your life correctly, 50 is probably the primo age, because you have a family, the kids are old enough where, like, I don't know, they're fucking off doing something. You have enough money accumulated to actually do shit now, and it's just like you and, you know, possibly your wife and your house that's maybe paid off, like that type of thing. I mean, if you're a fat fuck like this dude who ruined his body, that's another story, I guess.
Very hard to come by. I realized the times that I struggle the most with hope is when I look at things on a macro level. When I look into the future, I see public discourse online. I see politics. I see the way the world is changing. I see inflation. I see all this other stuff. And I think,
oh no, not inflation.
Survive the next
yeah, or possibly the mistress. Or both.
Hell, the next year. I don't even know how people are supposed to survive the next year. That's when you lose hope. I realize that when I wake up in the morning, I'm just thinking about the day. I'm mostly thinking just about the morning. I'm mostly thinking about breakfast, if I'm being honest. But I think about, hey, maybe today could be a good day. Hopefully today can be a good day. Maybe I'll get some work done. Maybe I'll entertain some people. Maybe I'll have some good fun with family and friends. Maybe it'll be a good day. That's all I'm asking for.
I feel like you're setting yourself up for failure. I've
experienced this a lot lately too, but a lot of those days that I have hope are going to be good turn out to not be very good days. In fact, I think I'm in a fairly unique situation where every time I try to make the best of a day, especially online, people absolutely do their best to make sure it's as miserable as humanly possible.
Maybe you shouldn't be online.
Or live stream, and there's this parasocial group of people that just come there and attack the living shit out of me. I post a picture of my girlfriend, and
you know what parasocial means?
Telling me how I rape babies. It is wow.
Yeah, don't tell me how to rape babies.
But you want to know something? I still do it, and I think
that rape babies?
Human nature. I think it's human nature to give up.
Maybe you shouldn't do that.
I think it's human nature to feel sorry for ourselves. I think it's human nature to get wounded and need to go recuperate and lick your wounds. But we all get out of bed the next day, most of the time. And if we don't get out of bed tomorrow, you will eventually. Trust me. If you're thinking you won't, you will. I promise.
Except some people like don't. Some people have actual depression, not fake depression that you have.
At least this internet thing.
Fucking retard.
But I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Not as long as you are still watching. The one person that probably is. As long as you're still watching, I'm still posting. Simple as that. Every time I post anything online, I have people saying it's too late, I should give up hope, and I won't. I'm always going to do this thing because I like doing this thing, and I hope it'll make somebody's life just a little less shitty. And a lot of times it does.
Is it working, guys? Is your life less shitty for having watched this terrible video?
There are so many people out there who have it so much worse than I ever had or ever could have. Right? They woke up in broken bodies. They wake up in broken minds, broken homes. There's homeless people out there. I mean, I was homeless once, but not my entire life, right? There's people out there with severe, crippling drug addictions, and they wake up every day with hope as well. Fuck my pussy ass. I'm a terrible example. They're much better.
Fuck my pussy ass.
You aren't allowed to give up. Ever. Don't you dare. If you're struggling with it the way I have been struggling with it in the last few years, here's what I've learned. An old adage I learned as a child when I did Al-Anon because my father was an alcoholic. Day by day, one day at a time. Take it. That's the simplest thing in the world, but it's true. Wake up with hope for a good day that day, and if that day sucks, hope that the next one can be a little bit better.
I mean, you can actually
celebrate that shit.
Do shit to make it.
You're not entitled to any good days, and each one that is a fucking gift. Truly.
That's
and
cringe.
I desperately want to know,
that's fucking cringe.
What's causing you to lose hope right now? What are you struggling with? What are you dealing with? What's going on in your world? If there's a little something.
It's funny that the like hope, as he's describing hope, is this thing that's like it's like this. It's prospective, right? Like I wake up in the morning and I hope the day is good, whatever that means, and it either is or it isn't. It's completely out of my like control, whether it's good or not. When, I mean, he's 50, right? A good day is when you go to bed that night and you reflect on the day. It's retrospective, and you're like, you know what? Today was a good day. So maybe you should actually do stuff
to help
instead of just hoping.
I'd love to. Maybe I can at least reply to it and let you know that you're loved and taken care of, and someone out there is rooting for you. And if maybe that can help, because I know on some days that's really helped me.
Okay.
And if you're struggling the way a lot of us are struggling right now, the way I'm struggling right now, just remember, day by day.
Yeah.
Let's just make today a good day. And if we can't, let's make tomorrow one.
Or if not, then kill yourself.
Guys, thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I'll speak with you again soon. And for those of you who are waiting for me to like officially give up on the whole YouTube thing, don't hold your breath.
Okay. I mean, you're gonna die. I mean, look at you, dude. Look at you, dude. You're getting fatter. How'd that happen? Didn't you get gastric bypass surgery? Come on, Boogie. Come on. You guys want to go for a walk and talk?
Well, it's not much of a vlog, but if you guys don't know, the Lol Cow podcast people have been really upset with me for not exercising, not mowing my lawn, stuff like that. So here's what we're doing. I'm going to try to vlog a little bit of exercise from time to time. Including,
why?
Look, it ain't much.
Look, if you're watching this and you're asking me why, what did I do to deserve this? You know what you did. You know what you did.
2020, I was back here on this trail all the time with Sammy. Not getting somebody to walk it with. That isn't just a dog. Maybe it'll be a little more interesting. But let me show you the little path.
Little path.
It's cool back here. You'll like it.
I will.
Sammy. That's just the first bush.
Oh my goodness.
There's so much more to see, friend.
You don't need to be in that bush.
Let's go. Come on. Again, they call the area that we live in Clabber Creek. And if you didn't know why, this is why. It's Clabber Creek. I don't hear it clabbering, but I do see it creaking. I found a stick. This is a good stick.
That's a very good stick.
I could spank you with this, I guess. That's not YouTube appropriate. No. No. Run away. Sammy. Sammy.
Oh.
Hi. Look what I found. You want to pee on it?
Brother.
He's like, whoa, Dad, what the hell? What the hell?
What is that?
You might notice that Leo is not with us. And that is because Samuel is such a perfect dog that he can easily walk without a leash. Leo is the devil. He's still in puppy mode. I've never been able to train Leo to do what Sammy does, which is heel and listen and stay. Sammy does it though. So Leo gets to stay home until he learns. Don't worry, he'll still get plenty of walks today. Trust me.
I doubt that.
My roommate, Desi, and
I
even
feel like whenever you get home from this, you're going to be out for the rest of the day.
that I'm able to make, trust me, nothing compared to what Leo will get. Sammy's getting so old though. I don't know, I worry. I wonder how much walking he can actually do. But we'll see. His hind legs kind of went out not too long ago, which sucks. He can't really jump.
Yeah, possibly rest of the
Has
week.
these doggy
Frankie.
stairs, stuff like that. I mean, he's 15. I complain about being 50, but what is 15 in dog years? I can't do math. You tell me in the comment section. I'm stupid. I often wish I was as interested in anything as he is in literally everything. Doesn't matter what it is. Leaf, tree,
What about
flower, rock.
what about your lady?
I don't like anything as much as you like everything, Sammy. Okay, so here's the problem.
Oh my god, help.
What's that?
Eventually my back will go out.
Yeah.
And if I'm not near a place to sit, I'm in trouble. Because I'm going to hit the ground.
Yeah.
And I have no clue how close we are to, like, emergency services. Like,
Yeah, I don't know either. We're pretty much out in nature right
yeah,
now.
I think there is a little bridge / dam. It was back here in 2020. I did this. If we can get to that before my back.
Imagine like doing this to yourself.
Yeah.
You can't even go enjoy like a walk outside on a flat paved road.
And also,
Like, why even live at this point, man? That's like, you know, they say the best things in life are free. This is one of those things.
if you gotta die, die doing what you love, which actually would be still being at home playing video games. But this is second, close second.
Yeah. You look very good out here.
Oh, I'm glad. I have a very good camera person.
You do.
You make me look not exactly like an abomination.
Oh.
A little less so. Okay, found the only place to set back here, which is not great.
I think it's quite pretty.
I mean, it's very pretty, but there's mosquitoes.
You're pretty, honey.
And it's not really like officially a place to set. This is just a dam.
Yeah, we're sitting on the edge.
But leave it to a fat guy to find a place to sit, even if he has to be eaten up by mosquitoes and by fire ants.
You're sitting on fire ants?
She could be up walking around. You should go explore back there.
I should.
Because I've never crossed that bridge to find out. This is exactly too far for my fat ass. I'm afraid of what's back there. You tell us. Good luck.
Oh, brother.
kept her busy for a little while. Now I can play Pokemon Go.
I can play Pokemon Go.
Sammy trotting across the bridge with her. Enjoy.
I can play Pokemon Go to the
There's
polls.
the downside to Sammy not being on a leash, but it's also the good side because most dogs in this neighborhood are very friendly. And he's just glad to make a friend today.
Very sweet.
Yeah. Sammy is the opposite of an aggressive dog.
So he's a passive dog.
Sammy's like, I'm going home with you. He's like, you're way nicer than Leo.
Oh, Sammy.
Good job, Sammy. Classic Sammy, who's definitely going to need his flea and tick when he gets home tonight, medication, but he's snooting in the tree. He's like, I didn't know other dogs were coming back here,
in the
Daddy.
tree.
I must get my stink all over this one particular tree.
Okay, can we not baby talk, please? Dude, this is only halfway through? What the fuck happened?
Oh. Yeah, it's been years since me and Sammy have been back here. Literally since 2021, probably. And I think he recognizes it and remembers it and is just so happy to be back here. Either that or he's just... Sammy's not a water puppy either, but... Let's see... Let's see what he does. Oh, as usual, he's just ignoring the creek. He's like, look, the creek doesn't exist. If not, I'm leaving. Goodbye. His is getting up and moving.
Oh, Jesus
By the way, if
Christ.
you're gonna walk up dirt paths, don't wear Crocs, especially ones that you've been sweating in. And don't be fat. That is always the best advice I can give you about anything ever. Don't be fat.
I mean, you're fat, so why would I listen to you?
That stick is not stable. That is not a stable stick. Oh, I should have brought a walking stick. Why didn't I think to bring a walking stick? Son of a bitch. So I'm recording this on the 21st, 22nd, something like that. April. In May, I'm going to be in Houston, Texas. Retropalooza, Houston. And I'm setting myself a goal.
What's your goal?
Try to get as much exercise between now and Houston as I can.
Yeah.
Because you may not have heard this yet, but it's official. The Locale podcast is coming. Jordy Jordan flying in from North Carolina. Tommy C flying in from Germany. Keemstar flying in from whatever level of hell he currently resides in.
What about DSP?
We're gonna have a panel there.
Fly him in.
There'll be links
He'll be a special guest.
in the description box for those you made it to the end of this video, where you can buy your tickets, plan your flights, get your hotel, and meet all of us out there.
Yeah, how about no?
Hopefully I'll be in.
That sounds gay as fuck.
Slightly
So,
better shape.
nah.
Because Houston's real close to Galveston. I like Galveston. There's a Rainforest Cafe there that has a dark ride on it. There's a beach I might be able to convince, I don't know, Keemstar and Jordy to hit a beach with me. I gotta go find my dog real quick though, shit. Yeah, that happens every once in a while. He'll lag behind. But, you know, we ain't lost him yet. Can you hear that in the background? Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that. You know what that is? Tell them what that is, Desi.
Ice cream man.
No good deed goes unpunished. That bitch is stalking me in the woods. Oh my God, there's salvation. There's my bench.
Great.
Is that somebody sitting on my bench?
Tell them you're a YouTube celebrity.
Unless you're about to get crushed. Actually, they saw me coming, got up off of the bench, offered me the seat. They were neighborhood kids.
Don't you think that maybe at that point you would go, you know, maybe I shouldn't eat all that food. You know, maybe this will be the turning point for me to stop eating all that fucking food.
I'd say 12 and 11, and they I told them I was the Halloween house, and they were really nice to me, so that was kind of cool. I don't record a lot of public interactions because I don't know, people, negativity surrounding me and all this stuff. I don't want to ever make people feel bad or whatever, but I bet if they knew I was a YouTuber, they would have wanted to be in the vlog as well. But who? Hey, you know what? Maybe not these days. Let's be honest. It's tough out there, isn't it, Desi? It is. It's tough out there. That said, I'm going to end this sucker. Me and Sammy and Desi are going. Let's be honest. We're probably going to Starbucks to get a pink drink.
Did she?
Yep.
But then
Is it just me, or like, I don't know if this is rude, but she looks really sickly.
after that,
Like,
up there. That said,
is that just me?
I'm going to end this sucker. Me and Sammy and Desi are going. Let's be honest. We're probably going to Starbucks to get a pink drink.
Yep.
But then after that, we're going home.
So, oh my God, look at that bird.
Oh my goodness.
What is that? Is that a, I hope you guys saw that. Was that a bald eagle?
I don't even know.
My camera worked. Good. What was that? At least it didn't shit on me.
Yep.
Like I know
Great.
you guys will in the comments section.
Well, it's so watery too from the bright side.
As always,
We
thanks for
love you
watching.
guys.
We love you very much. And we'll speak with you again soon. Sammy, you gonna say goodbye?
Say goodbye,
On
Sammy.
the outro? You say goodbye?
Oh.
Okay, and then okay, last one. I mowed my lawn. Let's watch this.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie 298 coming at you live again through the power of the internet. And while we were live for the Lolcow podcast, people donated $500 to watch me mow my lawn.
He, you know those like powdered wigs that like they used to wear. That's like how this is formed. It's like in that shape, except it's not white.
It's a stupid thing to do. I have somebody who likes to do it for me. It's kind of risky for my health because high blood pressure. At least it's a cool day, right? It'll be all right. So this is for you, Lolcow podcast. I'm mowing my lawn for you. This is the lawn, for the record. It's pretty thick out here.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too bad, though.
They got way thicker when you got out there.
And,
That's for true.
It's my
That's for
understanding you guys
true.
want a continuous stream of it. So I'm just gonna go set this thing down somewhere. I don't know where. Over here. Okay. And then you guys can watch.
Oh my god, he's got like a lawnmower and stuff.
You'll also be, I guess, able to listen to my neighbors as I do it, but that's okay.
Free. This is extremely annoying. This is like unbelievably fucking annoying. Just had to take a little break. Guys, I gotta pee. Anyone know what key that is? It sounds like it's an E. What do you guys think? E flat. What, so D sharp? Oh my god, please. Wow, this is like really fucking irritating. And yet I can't turn it off. D? Is it? Got the old acoustic guitar. Wait, this is tuned, right? Yeah, actually, I think it's E flat. It's like either D or D sharp. Wait, this is tuned, right?
Well, there you go, Lolcow. I'm gonna let my roommate get the weed whacker out and edge it. I mowed it.
You alright, dude?
And there's proof that I can do it.
Yeah, he's still got the mower running?
It's just absolutely unnecessary. I have someone else who likes to do it.
Oh, he's got his inhaler. Well, that's a meme. Fifth string, wait, which string?
Isn't allergic to grass. Isn't
Like
allergic
B?
to trees.
B7?
Isn't allergic to pollen, and isn't allergic to bee stings. That reminds me, I gotta get another EpiPen. Fuck. As always, thanks for watching. I love you very much.
Yeah, you know the trick, Scarlet. That's exactly how you do
Does
it.
that look better? Rate my mow job.
My mow job. It's pretty
I'm
shitty.
told I give a good mow job.
All right, what now? He's not even playing his own fucking games. He's watching something, dick. Time to rope yet? We're waiting for the daily wrap and then it's time to rope. Oh my god, Sonic Soul.
Hey guys, Hop here. A while back, a company called Wolfpack Armory got in touch to see if I wanted to review one of their rifles. I'd never heard of them before, but I looked at their website, and one of their models, the Mark V Duty, seemed like it was right up my alley. So, they sent me one to review, and once I got my hands on it, I started to get suspicious. If I didn't know better, I would say that Wolfpack Armory designed this rifle specifically for me. It's as if they watched a bunch of my AR review and setup videos going back a couple of years and set out to build
on
a
Twitch
rifle
now? Yes?
that was expressly designed.
Dude, I love Hop. He's my favorite gun channel.
And that
And
seems a little
TFBTV.
arrogant,
But he's part of
again,
TFBTV, right?
That's what it says in my Twitter bio. Let's take a look at this thing. So apart from the paint job, there's really nothing about this rifle that stands out. It looks like a very
I actually haven't seen a Paul Harrell video in like a really long fucking time.
but
Talks like a Spurg? He probably is a Spurg. That's why it's good.
the D word like that, you open yourself up to all sorts of potential criticism. So we're going to take a look at the components that went into this AR, see if they qualify.
He got the cancer? Did he get the fake cancer that Boogie has, or is that actual real cancer?
Unofficial
Fuck.
Hop carbine
Poor
as
Paul.
produced by Wolfpack Armory out of West Virginia. This video was made possible by our channel sponsor.
Oh my god, a fucking shell!
16-inch mid-length gas barrel with a 1-in-7 twist made out of 4150 steel and chrome-lined gas barrel with a 1-in-7 twist made out of 4150 steel and chrome-lined. Ding, ding, ding. I'm sure you've heard a lot of speculation on the internet about barrel steel, barrel process, and coatings because I've heard all that stuff too, and I'm unable to get to the bottom of it because I don't think anybody really knows, or if they do, they just aren't telling. We can probably say with some confidence that a chrome-lined chamber and bore is a good thing for a hard-use rifle. Chrome-lined barrels aren't usually considered the best choice for a...
Lucky Ballistics video? No. Hell's this? Is this a daily wrap? I really hate that he puts daily wrap at the end now. I really hate that. In your dreams, Demeter.
Good evening, everyone.
Alright. Why am I still holding this thing? Yeah, okay. You know, usually when he's feeling himself, he like keeps the fucking hat on and stuff. He's like, and how is support? And then he like points at the hat. You tell me, idiot. Alright, counter on. Alright, this is called Elden Ring nearing completion. Fightcade canceled! But chill fun! Yeah, everything's chill fun, isn't it?
Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 23rd of April, 2024. Yet another day that did not go according to the original plans. Let's talk a little bit about that. Still a great day, though, overall. Great streaming day, and overall good vibes, so let's talk about that.
Yeah, good vibes. Let's talk about it. Good vibes. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Good vibes.
Level 1 podcast.
All right.
We were going to talk about how today, tonight, on the late stream, we were going to talk about how today, tonight, on the late stream.
That's a 2. By the rules, that's a 2.
I was going to do...
Look what he's doing.
My first ever Fightcade stream where I was going to set up...
Wait, does that count as 3? Hang on. Okay, this is 2. No, it was a slide. You did a slide maneuver. That counts as 2 still.
My first ever Fightcade stream where I was going to set up the Fightcade client and software on my mini PC, and I was going to try to play some retro fighting games, but I was going to need help from the audience to do so because I didn't know the steps to do, and someone had actually sent me some step-by-step instructions.
Bro, can you stop?
From the audience to do so because I didn't know the steps to do, and someone had actually sent me some steps.
How's my zoom? Okay, so that's 3. Let's mark it.
Step by
Pretty odd faces he's making, honestly.
Okay, go through those with the audience. We'll do it all together. As we're talking about that on today's podcast, it is revealed to me by a viewer. It's like, Phil, and by the way, it was one viewer particularly, but there was a few others as well that were chiming in. So I want to give everyone credit here. Thank you so much to those who did help me out today. Said, are you aware that Fightcade, because it's a peer-to-peer client and it's free, so it doesn't have any real complexities or protections, reveals your IP to the person you're playing. Wow. Not to say that it'll publicly put it on the screen per se, but yeah, the information's there to be data mined from someone who says has an IP sniffer program or someone who just knows a little bit of know-how about the program.
And he really thinks people are willing to go through a lot of effort to get such a mundane fucking thing from him. Like, dude, that's like the bottom of the list. Imagine like wanting to try that hard to get his IP. Like, okay, and then what? You're gonna pay money to have something like DDoS his ass? How about no?
Program itself, they can get your IP address.
It's okay. You have business internet. That's what that's for, right?
For half an hour, came to the determination. Yeah, Fightcade is not safe for a streamer to use because anyone could just play them and use something to get their IP address. And of course, as you know, with the amount of ridiculously crazy people on the internet harass me every day,
well, like me,
they would likely use some kind of a client or this thing to get my IP, and they would likely post it up all over the internet.
He really thinks he's a big enough deal for people to go through the effort.
So
wow.
I can't have my business not
delusional
constantly. I need to be able to operate every day to make money. It is my job after all. So I had to decide to not do Fightcade ever. Like, there's literally no way I could ever do it. Of course, there was some debate about VPNs and the like. We talked about some of that on the podcast. But then we ran out of time, and so it was time for my Elden Ring stream. Elden Ring today went pretty well. After about a half an hour more of attempting, I did finally beat the Placidusax optional dragon boss. Tough fight for a magic build, but I got it done.
Didn't you already beat that game? Why do I give a fuck?
And finally got to Malekith. I'm happy to say Malekith actually wasn't as hard as Placidusax for me. I beat him in about 3 to 4 tries, maybe. Not that bad. As always in this playthrough, I found ways around things not working. So if the glintstone magic doesn't work, well then try use gravity magic. If the gravity magic doesn't work, maybe try using a sword, right? Magic sword, stuff like that. In this case, that's exactly what I did. Gravity magic for Placidusax, using the charged Dark Moon Greatsword against Malekith. And so I basically beat Farum Azula within the first hour. The next hour and 45 minutes or so of gameplay resulted in me returning back to the Imperial City, exploring for an optional medallion that actually was a boosted version of the medallion that I had been using.
Yeah. That's 5. Hold on. Yeah.
And
then he like went back around. I'm gonna count that as 1, unless he breaks
a little bit of
contact.
optional exploration. But then I said, you know what? Let's just take on Godfrey. And we did. And it took a while, and I fought Godfrey. And after finding ways to beat him, I only had about like 20 minutes left on my stream. I said, let's take on Radagon. We don't have time to beat this now, but let's try. And I actually got pretty far. In fact, once I did actually get to the
Look, I'll review that if it ends up being like a tiebreaker of some kind.
But we didn't
I'm counting
get
it as 1 right now.
And that was basically the end of the stream. So I'm in position now for the end of the game. And what people said was, you know what? Don't keep fighting Radagon at this point. You could beat him, obviously, if you get better, but it makes sense for that to be the last piece of the game. So now you've done literally everything except go back to the north, clear that frozen area of any optional content, get to that town with the invisible enemies, clear that out, open the way to the Haley Tree, and start the Haley Tree. So, it's official. When I play Elden Ring again, which actually is sooner than you think, because I'll talk about that in a sec, so don't worry.
Yeah, you're gonna play it tomorrow. Yeah, we got it. Cool.
We will basically be on the road to the Haley Tree and likely arrive at the Haley Tree. Okay?
Now look at those triceps.
Really well. Great progress today.
Look at those manly triceps.
Even though it was hot as hell in my room because it was 70-something outside degrees Fahrenheit, it ended up being almost...
That's gonna be 6. Sagang's dead.
Even though it was hot as hell in my room because it was 70-something outside degrees Fahrenheit, and in here pretty insane. Yeah, just pretty hot in general, but I got through it and had a great day in Elden Ring. Well, my night stream was thrown into disarray. My plan was to do Fight Cave. I do Fight Cave.
What the fuck is he doing? Look at this.
Okay, my plan was to do Fight Cave.
Okay, now look at his fucking face.
Fight Cave because it exposes my IP address. So I said to everyone, I don't even know what I'm doing tonight. Just come to stream and hang out.
Why did you fucking just do that?
For the address. So I said to everyone, I don't even know what I'm doing tonight. Just come to stream and hang out.
He just fucking, like, completely unprompted. Completely. He just, like, I don't know.
Hang out. For the whole first half hour, I thoroughly went through and explained the situation. People, of course, chimed in and spoke up regarding VPNs and their viability. And even though some people were like, well, you know, technically you could get a VPN. And technically you could get a VPN to make it say that actually you're in...
Why is he saying technically like it isn't a very easy, common thing to do? He's saying technically as if like, well, you know, technically I can bypass it with this very specific, very difficult to do options. Like, no, everybody has a VPN. You're like literally the only person who doesn't.
Seattle rather than exactly where you're living. So it'll be close to you, so it shouldn't create too much extra latency. And then you can see if it works. And I'm like, do you guys listen to yourselves? Like, So you want me to do literally the most ridiculous, convoluted thing to try to play Fightcade, which isn't even a guarantee that you're going to have competition, that it's going to work well. And on top of that, there's no guarantee the VPN will hide my IP fully.
Yes, there is, retard. That's literally the thing it does. That's literally the thing that it does.
And that someone won't still get it.
Okay. Okay.
I cannot take a liability where
I cannot take a liability. You mean you can't take a risk?
I am going to not be able to work. It's that
I'm not going to be able to work. You know what? That's the one true thing you've said so far.
that simple. I can't. I have to be able to work to make a living and pay my bills and support my family. This is not a hobby for me where I fuck around and if I can't stream for a day, it's no big deal. No, I need to actually work every day like a normal person.
Okay, well,
so,
you haven't worked in like a decade, so...
So after about a half an hour of that, we actually just went into open QnA, and let me tell you guys.
I'm going into siege mode
tonight because number one, I got to vent about all the nonsense going on, but also we just got to hang out and have a good conversation about games, about everything. I roasted a detractor live who really
I roasted a detractor live. I thought you weren't a drama streamer, man.
Really was trying to just spew all the usual detractor nonsensical non-logic about.
Yeah, what a roast. Non-logic is what you're saying.
To just spew all the usual detractor nonsensical non-logic about.
You can just say illogical, right?
Expose themselves as being
non-logic. Okay.
And I love when
but they're a complete idiot.
It may take much effort, but I don't usually address that kind of stuff. So it's fun when you get.
Did he really roast someone? No, he didn't. It was, I don't know what to describe it. It was just some fucking really weird manic rant with lots of projection, and he basically told the guy to kill himself, which is pretty cool. But I wouldn't say that's roasting somebody.
Idiot like that who comes on stream and just completely drops the beans like, oh wow, I look like a moron now. Yeah, because you are. You know? So basically it was good. It was around 2 to 2.5 hours of just open Q&A, and people were incredibly supportive, and I don't even know why. It wasn't like I had said anything
I
about
don't know why.
On the stream. I didn't even say a word about support. Not a word.
That's a lie.
Just wanted to support because they were having a good time.
Oh, because they just wanted to support because they're having a good time. Listen to this dude's voice.
About support. Not a word. People just wanted to support because they were having a good time. And that's what it's all about. So we had a great night together.
His voice jumped like 2 octaves.
All this will be uploaded. You know, the Elden Ring's already live. The podcast is already live. But 2 to 2.5 hours of this
9. I really hope he does another one because I don't want to go back for the tiebreaker.
Open kind of chill stream stuff will go live right at the same time around as this video, so keep your eyes peeled for it here on the channel. And during the stream, we determined what I'll be doing tomorrow for my final streaming day of the week, Wednesday. First stream will be a level 1 podcast, followed by more Elden Ring, where we will head to the north, go through the frozen stuff, get to the Haley Tree. That's
the frozen stuff.
To arrive at the early stages of the Haley Tree tomorrow. Okay, see how that goes, but I think we'll do a pretty good job of getting to the Haley Tree tomorrow and maybe doing even the initial stuff there. See. Tomorrow night on the late stream, something different. I'm going to start Fallout 4 early. You might say, wait a minute. What?
10. 2 gang wins. Get buck.
Why? I thought that the whole reason you're playing it is because of that update that's coming out on Thursday that's supposed to improve the frame rate, improve the graphics, improve tweaks and bugs and things like that. You're right.
Improve tweaks and bugs.
The initial part of Fallout 4 is a chunk that you kind of need to get through before you get to the real game. If you remember, there's character creation, there's the initial narrative and story, there's the whole vault tech thing that goes down at the beginning of the game, and that takes over a half an hour to 40 minutes to really get through, right? Then there's the initial city, or the initial town, excuse me. As you explore it, you find your robot Cogsworth, and there's the mission there to essentially like build the city up for the first time. So you have to find the resources to fill, you know, the city defenses and stuff like that. I want to get all that stuff out of the way. I want to just get the...
Why don't you do that gay shit like off stream, and then you can like stream when it's actually interesting. You know, the interesting part.
Initial stuff done with. So that way, when we play it again this weekend, we can actually start playing the real meat and story of the game.
Wow.
That initial stuff, you know, it's interesting the first time around, but I kind of remember it. What I don't remember is the other story aspects of the game. That's what I want to get to. So tomorrow night, 6:45.
Okay, I know it doesn't really matter anymore, but okay, so 12.
When we play it again this weekend, we can actually start playing the real meat and story of the game. That initial
Right,
stuff,
12.
you know, it's interesting the first time around, but I kind of remember it.
13.
What I don't remember is the other story aspects of the game. That's what I.
That was 14 right there. That little tap. That's 14.
That's what I want to get to. So
15.
tomorrow night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, will be the premiere Fallout 4, the second run 9 years later, and we're just gonna get through the initial stuff for that stream. Okay. I'm off from streaming on Thursday.
Ginormous.
Friday is the premiere of Another Crab's
Damage
Treasure. And
combo.
Friday night fights, more Zangief and Street Fighter 6.
Oh boy.
Saturday will be the first daytime stream of Fallout 4 when we get into the meat of the game. Saturday night will be Helldivers 2, and we'll continue from there and see where the week takes us. Fair enough? I think that's a pretty darn good schedule for tomorrow and heading into the next week.
Yeah, it
Keep
sure
in
is.
mind, there are literally
Look at him jiggling.
no major new releases that I'm interested in until the third week of May. This is a good way to have variety in the schedule.
It is.
Balance all the content and do different things. I think it's going to work out nicely.
Sure.
Okay? All right, everyone. So,
Clap. The
thank
fuck?
you so very, very much.
French.
I hope that you enjoyed today. Sorry we didn't do Fightcade, and now Fightcade is completely off the table because of the risk and liability. But I hope you understand. I'll see you all tomorrow for my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Have a good night. Peace out.
Oh, what a gaylord. Okay. Alright, I'll see you. He's shaking. Yeah, like, the thing is, I notice him, he's kind of shaking, but he's, like, really fucking shaking, and I'm thinking to myself, does it just seem like he's shaking more, or is he actually shaking more? I don't, like, try to make a mental note of how much he's actually shaking, like, what the fucking frequency is. But he seems to be shaking a whole lot. Fucking ballistic, though. Oh. Alright, look at that real quick. And I'm going to bed. Yeah. Don't yell at me.
This is the 950 JDJ Fat Mac, the largest sporting rifle in the entire world. This gun weighs 50 pounds and is going to be producing upwards of 300 pounds of felt recoil. 3 of these bullets equal over a pound. Here it is compared to a can of Vienna sausages, and this is it compared to a stick of deodorant. This thing is .950 inches.
What's it supposed to be used for?
2,500 grains.
It's a sporting rifle? It's not like an anti-material rifle?
And is producing 25,000 foot-pounds of muzzle energy.
That's like one of the bullets that the heavy weapons guy uses.
Oh, all right. Here we go.
Oh wait, this is just like there's no like buffer system, right? It's like a fucking it's like a bolt action.
Oh my gosh! Oh! And detonated in my face. When that happened, it broke several bones in my face.
Wait, what?
Kentucky ballistics. And you may not know this, but we are now at my 3-year anniversary of my 50 cal accident. If you have not seen the original video, on April 9th, 2021, my 50 cal exploded in my face. Long story short, I got a hold of some ammunition that I was unaware was extremely overpressured. So much so that it was 3 times the normal pressure of a 50 BMG. The gun had a catastrophic failure and detonated in my face. When that happened, it broke several bones in my face, including my orbital bone, my nose, and a few others.
I might have seen it, but I've like seen various gun accidents.
The worst of the injuries were a lacerated jugular, a punctured right lung, and I lost a lot of bodily fluid. To be honest with you, every time I come out here, I am thinking about April 9th.
I'm thinking about May 1st.
Created in the entire world. They only made 3 of these rifles, so this is one of only 3. They are extremely rare. This fires a .950 caliber projectile, and it's built off of the 20mm Vulcan case. When it comes to firearms over 50 caliber, typically they are considered a destructive device, unless they have historical use or they have a sporting exemption, such as 600 nitro, 700 nitro, 4-bore, and things like that. Obviously, the 950 JDJ Fat Mac was created to hunt dangerous game and has a sporting exemption, so it is not considered a destructive device. The 950 JDJ Fat Mac is actually the most versatile
Hey, what are you hunting with that thing?
sporting rifle ever created. You can hunt dangerous
Like
game
a fucking
on
woolly
Earth,
mammoth?
anywhere in the universe, and even other dimensions. So now let's give you some stats on the 950 JDJ. It is a single shot bolt action rifle. This thing has a 24.5-inch barrel, a 6.5-inch muzzle brake for an overall barrel length of 31 inches, and an overall rifle length of 52.5 inches. This is a bench rest gun. It was not meant to be picked up and fired. It was meant to be fired off of a bench, and that's because it weighs 50 pounds. But it doesn't really matter if you shoot this off of a bench or if you can actually shoulder fire it. It's gonna kick the absolute snot out of you regardless, because the 950 JDJ Fat Mac is packing a whopping 300 pounds of felt recoil. I think it goes without saying, but she be kicking.
300 pounds, huh? That's an interesting number.
First, I have some projectiles on the table that you may be familiar with. Starting over here, we have a 223, a 308, 500 nitro, 12 gauge, 10 gauge, 700 nitro, that is a 1,000 grain bullet, 50 BMG, which is 650 grains, and the almighty 4-bore, that is 1 inch in diameter and 2,150 grains. And this is the 950 JDJ. This is 0.950 inches in diameter, weighs 2,500 grains, is going to be moving at 2,400 feet per second, and is going to be producing...
Yeah, technically the recoil is only 1/2 of an Amberlin.
Muzzle energy. And here it is compared to everything else. You can see it is a little bit shorter than the 4-bore, but I'm telling you, it's going to be putting out a lot more power. 3 950 JDJ bullets weigh over a pound, and it would take 45 223 bullets to make one 950 bullet. And for those of you watching,
I wonder how much one of those costs.
with firearms, here's the 950 JDJ compared to a can of Vienna sausages. And here it is compared to a stick of deodorant. Okay, it is the moment of truth. It is time to actually shoot the 950 JDJ. I have been training for this the last 10 years, been beating my shoulder up with the largest rifles that I can find. We're just gonna shoot a paper target, and that's because I just want to squeeze the trigger on this thing and feel what kind of recoil it's producing and try to figure out what is the best way to shoot this thing, and I will get an idea of where my point of aim is.
The best way to shoot is probably to not shoot
I
it.
said I was not nervous.
$40 a bullet? Ugh.
There is no safety on this, so once it's loaded, it's ready to fire. So we slip that in right there.
And no safety.
Whoa, okay. We gotta get hyped up. We
Let's
gotta get
shoot it.
hyped up for this. This
I
is
don't
a
know,
big
I
moment.
guess. If
Real
I
big
had that in
moment.
front of
No one
me.
has shot a 950
I mean, if it's not gonna kill you, you might as well.
I don't know when. It's been a long time. We finally got one, and now I get to pull the trigger on it. When I started my channel, like 10 years ago, and my first video was me shooting a bowling ball with a 454 Casull. Never in a million years did I ever dream that it would be as big as it is now. I never thought I would ever
3,200? I thought only 3 of these were made or something like that.
own one. And
It's only
finally,
$3,000?
today is a good day. Oh, all right. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, $3,000 isn't a lot for a gun that only 3 of them were made, apparently.
gosh! Oh! Wow! That kicked the absolute snot out of me. I have never felt anything kick that hard. It's on a table.
Like, that's the cost of, like, a random high-end 1911, you know? My god. I think needs a buffer system. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Why is he firing it one-handed? Like, I fire my 22, like, marksman rifle two-handed. You can hold it, you hold it right here with the other hand. You got the right hand here and the left hand is, like, holding it here on the stock.
Be kicking. I am so fired up right now. That was stinking awesome. Okay, so looks like whoever sighted that gun in years ago did a pretty good job. I was aiming right here.
Wow.
And we hit just to the right. You will notice that my berm is...
Yeah, I'm like, it's gonna go right through your berm, dude.
And that is because we are shooting brass solids. They do not deform, and they are meant to penetrate deep. So, I figured that my berm probably wasn't up to that task. So I did this. We stacked it all up. And so now it had to go through 2 railroad ties. And then right here, we have a pretty thick piece of mild steel. It appears that the round went through these railroad ties. You can see it splintered out.
No.
And then there's a big dent in this steel.
A big dent, you say?
It deflected off of that, maybe sideways. So after it hit the steel, it deflected this way and hit one of the posts. We had to do quite a bit of digging, but it went down here and I just let the bullet right there. But here it is.
Oh.
It looks pretty normal on this side, but if you flip it,
wow,
it's kind of smushed, and I think that's from where it hit the mild steel.
You can probably reload that thing.
Quite a bit of energy.
Probably not, though.
That is a big, ridiculous
Don't
bullet.
do that.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you standing there. It's really hard to see you because my giant 950 JDJ Fat Mac was blocking my view. Hey, I have a question for you. How many people do you know that have a 950 JDJ?
I don't know.
Oh, just me. Well, you better hit that subscribe button.
Nah, I'm not going to.
So I have 5. Shot number 2. I think it's gonna hurt just as much as shot number 1. Here we go.
Blam!
Wow! Wow!
Don't breathe in the ceramic.
Destroyed all 5.
I'm pretty sure once it's in your lungs, it won't leave.
My cheek.
Ow, my cheek! Sponsor block? I might have that. I have that on my phone. It gets blocked on my phone, but not on this shit. It's probably like a setting I have to enable or something. Wow.
So my guess was that we were going to go through about 3 toilets and then deflect, but we didn't.
Ow.
We plowed through every single toilet.
I mean, there's ceramic, right?
Toilets would be enough, but obviously not. We went through all 5, and then we smacked our berm about right there, I think. There's a pretty good dent.
You know, I'm surprised that the toilets, like the tank had like the valves and shit. I thought it'd be empty. It's like actually got the valve installed. Like, bro.
Kind of bounce off things. And speaking of bouncing, that thing bounced off my shoulder very hard. That is kicking the absolute snot out of me. I am truly riding the lightning right now, but the ride is not over. We have one more shot to take.
Shoot a propane tank. And it sure destroys a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna count it. All right. So
yes.
we're gonna see if we can catch one of these 950 JDJ bullets in water/Orbeez. I have 10 5-gallon water jugs. 5 have Orbeez, 5 have water. I'm gonna put them all up here on the
The
table.
fuck is an Orbi? All I know about Orbis, it's like a router.
I'm gonna stack these in front of the berm because
It's like a Wi-Fi extender. What the fuck else is an Orbi?
and it loses just enough energy, it's totally gonna bounce off that berm. So I'd rather it just go
Water gel
completely
balls,
through the water
plastic.
jugs
Oh.
and then bury in the dirt.
Is it like a giant boba? I need it to be in terms I can understand.
Orbeez and then water. Wait a second. I think I was wrong on how many have Orbeez in them. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with Orbeez. It's a lot of water.
A lot of plastic.
I don't think it's going to stay in a straight line. I don't think there's any way we are going to be able to continue straight through 10 5-gallon water jugs. But there's only one way to find out. So I'm going to go shoot it again.
Yeah, you do that.
Put some cinder blocks up at the very back of those water jugs. That way, if we do make it through all 10, it will smash into those. And I don't think we have much risk of anything deflecting off the cinder blocks. They should just break up.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay. Place your bets in the comment section down below. Third shot. Oh, here we go.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Wow, that does not get any better. No, that still really hurt.
Ow! You're gonna need a bigger muzzle brake. Kablam! Oh, there goes all that boba. Yeah, looks like a bunch of them survived. And by a bunch, I mean 3. 3.
All right. Well, I really appreciate the 950 JDJ and all of its energy transfer because
Classical. Yeah, you know what I was thinking, Daz, about it? I'm like, if you have like 20 acres, do you just like slowly accumulate trash?
because it delivered
You're like, okay, well this sector is full of trash. Next sector.
what's going on. So we're just gonna have to figure this out on our own. We had 10, right? All right, we had 10. There's 1. That's a bottom, and that's a bottom. So there's 3. This is a bottom. There's 4. I'm gonna be slipping and sliding out here for quite a while. Look.
Yeah, I mean, like if Dave like just got some fucking house in, you know, like a low cost of living area instead of fucking Seattle, he could have like 20 acres to let his like wife out to pasture and also to like dump all his styrofoam.
6. This guy right here is okay. This one is okay. So it's this one and this one. That's 10. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's the bottom. That's the top of me. Oh, dear.
Is it a power bottom?
Oh! Oh! There's the bullet! It's right there!
That's a reload.
Oh my goodness,
Yep,
look at this.
that is for sure a reload.
It's got like
You reload it and then you fucking send it. That's what I'm seeing.
scraped it. But it's pretty much intact. I
Yep,
mean,
I agree.
that's still 2,500 grains of fury. Oh, this right here may answer my question. Right there. Let me get this cinder blocks off of here. That's actually a lot of fun. I'm going to do that again.
Wow. Who's gonna clean all this up?
Oh, that was really satisfying. I gotta do that.
I feel like that's like really dangerous. Those like ceramic pieces are super sharp. Okay.
One more. I can't help myself. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
It was a lot of fun. Okay, anyways. Yeah, oh. Yeah, it looks like we may have slapped this table.
Is this just a crazy gun guy? I don't know. I don't know if he's crazy.
I don't know if we actually... No, there would have been a bar there, that bar. I think we may have. You can actually see the bands of the round on this thing. So, yeah, that fits perfectly. See, these right here are your bands, and this is what catches the rifling in the barrel and creates spin. So, looks like we went through 6 jugs, went downward, smacked the table, and then went into the dirt, which I'm kind of surprised. I figured we would have deflected a lot sooner because this is a brass solid, it's pointed, it's not going to deform at all. So I'm actually pretty impressed with how many we went through.
Speak to me.
And I'm even more impressed with how much energy transfer we had. My shoulder is impressed also. Well, that is quite the mess, but I think we can do better. Let me know in the comment section down below what you think about the 950 JDJ, and let me know what you'd like to see me shoot with it next. If you enjoyed today's video...
Wait, he wants me to tell him what he should shoot with it next? Alright, thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be back. I won't be able to do Friday, I don't think, unfortunately, but I'll be back one of these days. Probably. See ya.